housing environment that goes by the government name of Section 8. Me and a group of my allies control certain areas of this section in order to run our illegitimate business. We possess unregistered firearms, stolen vehicles, mind-altering inhibitors, and only use cash for financial purchases. If anyone would like to settle unfinished altercations, I will be more than happy to release my address. I would like to warn you, I am a very dangerous person, and I regularly disobey the law.
Are you dead ass, Ed Bowie?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. Shadow was the only person to beat Ulsan in sets today. And now Ulsan is all the way here in the Grand Finals, taking a look at that beautiful Pure Arts Limited trophy, thinking about his potential to walk away with that after just a couple more sets here tonight. But there you have him setting up for the match. Chikarin from Japan, Ulsan from Korea. Grand Finals 3 out of 5 coming your way. And we've got Chikarin on the winner's side of the bracket.
Nobi said, man, he said, look, man, this is a Japan-born game. I want to bring it back. Chikarin, the last person representing Japan who has a chance. Ulsan, the young gun, coming all the way. I'm telling you, man, he's one of those guys, people like, yeah, he's really good, but he slipped under the radar, and now here he is sitting on the stage for Grand Finals this year. And what a story,
The match we just saw, I should have touched on this before, but it was really old school versus new school Korea, right?
Oh,
Me,
yeah.
old school legend Korea, Ulsan part of that new school.
No, that's a very big thing to point out. I mean, we've seen these guys in exhibitions. We've seen them playing all year. Ulsan, one of those guys, didn't start to get picking up to where he's going to see him in this Tekken World Tour until later in the year. I was getting more and more sure. I'm like, is he going to be here? Is he going to be here? And here he is, holding down the fort.
Even crazier if you think about it. Ni couldn't take out Chikarin, right? Old school Korea couldn't take out Chikarin, but now the new school is coming to have their chance of getting it done. That is sick.
That is crazy. That is so crazy.
Oh boy, here we go. It's time for the Grand Finals. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Tekken World Tour 2019 Finals. Chikarin versus Ulsan.
All right, last day on Earth. Last day of the 2019 Tekken World Tour. That's what this is.
Game on. Akuma coming out to play against Kazumi.
Why did I wasn't even paying attention. Oh my God.
Surprise, surprise. TWT Finals with Akuma.
Oh,
of course.
wow. We thought we were safe.
we thought we were done with this.
We made it back. Marcus over scratching his face like, ah, man.
Chikarin went to Pakistan. What country is he even representing right now?
Right, exactly. He's put this in his back pocket. I told you, man. I was telling people. I was like, yeah, man, he streams and he definitely runs Akuma. And they're like, he's never going to pull it out.
He was doing his homework. That's what he said in his interview, right? He's like, yo, I've lost these Pakistan guys. I want some revenge.
Down 3. Wow. Missed the tracking move after the demon flip.
Yo, Ulsan's checks right now are crazy.
Yo, I mean, he's still playing ridiculous. Look, he tries to sidestep, and Chikarin making the adjustment to try to catch him, and it's not going to work. Ulsan takes round number 1.
Dominant first round. He looks so clean there. He's like, you think I didn't do my homework for Akuma coming into this tournament?
Right. This tournament, everybody, they've said it. Everybody's practicing against Akuma. And Chikarin's like, yeah, I've been practicing with Akuma. It's cool. 4-3
He's looking
once
good
again.
this round. My goodness.
Oh, went for the power crush. The low's going to take care of all of that, though. That new power crush on top of it. 4-3 once again.
What are these 4-3s?
Hey, look, he's what, like 4 for 5 on him? Oh, man.
What is this? This is some secret Akuma tech.
He's just consistently doing it, too. Every time at that point-blank range, he's like, yo, chill out. 4-3. Chill out. 4-3.
I mean, it's not like a special cancel attack or something. It's just a poke.
Oh, I
Didn't let it go.
Let it rip.
Yo, he's got these too. All right. He's like, yo, I've been practicing.
Hurricane kick to end the combo. Down 4. Oh, 4-4-4.
Yo, Chikarin, he is a monster.
Yo, he is trying to close this bad boy out.
Doesn't get a wall splat.
Get off of me. Frosted Flake spins the rage drive.
Try to bait out a deeper something, but Chikarin, he's so safe. Oh, Magic 4.
Wait, no rage, though.
He's readjusting for the wall here. Doesn't quite reach it, though.
Okay, blocked. 4-3.
Again.
Oh, the fireball. Yeah, you never seen that before, have you, Kazumi? Yeah.
So what the hell was that?
Stature kick. Chikarin looking good in his first game, though. Ulsan started off with a blast, though. And look at this post, just, the sidewalk, nice.
Clutch. No.
Tries to go for the 4-4-4, the down 4-1, stops it short though. Ulsan, man.
His hit ratio on that is ridiculous, right?
On a few things,
It's
right?
like he has some kind of option, like only if they try to hit a button, then the second it'll come out.
Dang, he's got effects. Oh, man.
I love the check there. Keeping it simple.
The back two
All right.
completely whiff. Ulsan saw it coming. Final round, first game.
Yeah, Chikrin's gonna have a bar to work with here. There it is. Lands the focused attack. Here comes the combo.
And the wall.
Crowd behind him. Yo, Japan getting loud up here. Hey.
Big damage. And he still has a bar on top of it. That down 4-1. And this is what I was talking about. Ulsan, even though he's down, goes right back to that movement. Sticks to the plan. Oh, big combo with the wall.
In the way, maybe. It doesn't even matter. It's gonna hook him up.
Actually got splatted on the wall. That damage alone is
Yo,
what's
look
gonna
at
do it.
Japan. They're happy right now.
Shooty out there doing dragon punches, man. You gotta calm down.
First game to Chikrin with the Akuma.
Oh, man. Ulsan getting some support out there. Guys, if you like Ulsan to take this and reset it, make some noise.
Yeah, a lot of Ulsan supporters out there.
What about Chikrin? Japan, crowd, you guys want Chikrin to take it, make some noise. Man, it's pretty split, man. But
It's definitely split.
it's getting more, look, it's more support coming for Ulsan, too, as these matches go on.
Yeah, and Ulsan going to the infinite state. We've seen him do this time and time again. Pretty decent strategy against Akuma. If that wall wasn't there last combo, he wouldn't have killed him.
Round one.
Man, I didn't think that was going to happen.
I didn't think so. That was a weird way to die, but it worked out, right? That wall does just a little bit of damage.
Oh, second. Flash punch combo. We've seen Ulsan get some amazing runs off of this low parry.
He did that off of a forward dash. That was beautiful.
Oh. Missed input there. 4-3 once again. And Ulsan just trying to stop Chikrin from feeling so comfortable. That 1-1 in the hurricane kick, no meter on the side, focus cancel on the dash. Just to keep that pressure going. Little chip damage down 4-1. Oh, wow. Push once again. I love the way he's using it.
You know the range that's coming? Yep. That was something bigger, could have been it.
Oh, wow. 10 seconds left on the clock. Sidesteps the fireball. Akuma is in range of the power crush again.
Wow, such
We've seen
weird move
Always
choice.
Honey use it. I've seen Super Akuma use it, and now you see Chikrin use it. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and Ulsan, you know, he just barely ran into that the last second. He tried to get a whip punch, I'm pretty sure, but he just didn't reach further than he expected because it's a move you don't see a lot.
And game number 2, still looking good for Chikrin. Ulsan is just trying so hard to figure out this puzzle that's Chikrin.
Yeah, Chikrin's Akuma. Block the down 4. Full launch here for Ulsan.
Tiger gonna push him away. Wow, he's barely out of range. That backdashing has been saving him. And the side steps on top of that. Just quick side steps, going for the defensive moves in a lot of these situations, and it's working out. But now Ulsan get real close to get this second round game number 2.
Pokes. Oh my God, he went for the running 2 and got long for it. And this tiny pixel with the rage art here would do so much damage, but he doesn't use the rage art. He's gonna get a combo instead.
Goes
And
for
now
the
rage
reset
art.
into the demon, and that was very much something I've seen a lot of other seasoned Akuma players do. That is 2 rounds in game number 2.
And he is looking so calm up there right now. Not a worry in the world. About to go up 2-0 here in the grand finals.
Yeah, standing 4-4. Demon flip just backs up and takes the flash punch combo. I like that option. He's had quite a few answers for a few of those demon flips. They all been working out, it seems like.
Ulsan fishing with these down forward ones. Flash punch combo with the knockdown, with the spring kick here from Chikrin. He's keeping Ulsan guessing from everywhere, even from the ground.
Ulsan does not know when to go in, and we've seen Ulsan pick apart a lot of the other contestants today.
Yeah, he's looked unstoppable today.
Like you said, man. Talked about that a little earlier. Oh my gosh.
And right now, this situation Chikrin's made multiple times in this set so far.
Oh.
Big leap for Ulsan, goes away quickly.
10 seconds.
The big block, the clutch stuff from Ulsan there. He needed that one. He really needed that one.
He definitely needed that one. Chicory just playing so calm.
Running 2.
Down 4. Okay, spins the meter to keep the pressure. Ulsan takes his turn back. Down 4-1. Man, Ulsan is really just gonna wait for it. I do not blame him though. Chicory's Akuma is just looking sharp. Looks like he's been playing Akuma all day.
Right? It looks like he didn't just pick it up right now. Nope.
Did you
He's
just
had
do
this
that?
entire
No,
time.
man. Look, I've been practicing this character for a long time. Don't even worry about it. Don't you worry, bro. You guys been complaining about it. I've been playing with it.
Oh my God, doesn't get the combo here. Ducks the grab attempt. 12 seconds on the clock. Ulsan has rage. Can he find something though? He's behind on life with just 5 seconds here left on clock now.
Stature kick, rage for Kuma. Chickerman is
Oh, he
definitely
finished
losing
it.
right now.
Oh my God,
The DP,
it's not
but
enough.
It's not
It's not
enough.
enough.
Oh my God.
Ulsan sends it to a final round, game 2. Man, these are close rounds.
Man, Ulsan is getting the hang of things now. Spring kick. They're gonna get a trade.
But it still could go anyway, even if he had the hang of it, right? It's so close. One mistake, that's all it takes, and now he's behind by 35%. Oh,
down.
God.
Oh, no, this is not good. He's not dead, but he's in trouble.
He's in big trouble.
Down 4-1. Gets jabbed out. Ulsan trying to start some offense. Blocks the while standing 4 and the 4-3 again. We're going to the final match potentially. If Chicory can keep it together. If Chicory can keep it together. We're going to have a brand new grand champion here for the Tekken World Tour.
He is very close to making it happen here. Ulsan not going to monkey around with his bob. He's going to stick to Kazumi the whole way through here. But he's down 2 games. He's got to win 3 games straight here with this Kazumi just to get a reset. He's starting to figure things out a little bit, I feel like. But he's so far behind.
You can already tell he's starting to piece things together. He's like, I need to be here. I need to stop him from doing these things. He's getting very preemptive with the jabs. Not as many down 4-1s and not even as many running 2s. And I feel like that's because of what Chicory is doing. Putting those fireballs out there and using that focus cancel to kind of make you second guess and hesitate.
And Chicory just looked out into the crowd a second ago, gave a little nod there. He was just trying to stay composed, trying to close this out here. Has a huge lead, doesn't want to blow it.
While standing 1. First little bit of damage goes to Chicory. That 1-1-4-3 once again. He's doing such a good job of keeping Ulsan at bay with that.
And he's trying to poke with his low. That low parry is going to be important. That's something that he may need to do more in the set. However, at the same time, that forward speed has been doing so much mid damage to him.
Yeah. And it just keeps him at bay. Makes him second guess that entry. Like, you know what? Maybe I should be careful before I go in and start trying to use these down 4-1s again. Look at that. Just every time. Jab, you get to the rest of the range, 4-3. Every time.
And he's got such a ground-based Akuma, right? You don't see jumps, very few demon flips. Just stays on the ground the whole time. And now, Ulsan with the light lead with 10 seconds to go. And right now, Chicory's going to have the bar meter. Doesn't even get to use it this round. Ulsan on the board first.
And look, it went down to 7 seconds still left on the clock.
Yeah, Ulsan has to play this style the entire way through. He cannot get impatient and cannot get ahead of himself.
Oh, focus just to get out. He's got a bar, though. You better be careful. This is when Ulsan needs to get everything started. Down 4. Dive kick. Good punish. Got to play a lot more compact. You don't want to do too many more risky moves, and I feel like Ulsan knows that. Has a lead right now versus Chicory.
Didn't pull the trigger.
Great mids.
And I feel like Ulsan has adapted now. He's playing the same style that Chicory is using against him. And it's working out in his favor here.
Down
Dash
3.
up, down 3, yep. Got the combo with the focused attack. Spend 1 bar, and now he's gonna have the life lead with just 10 seconds to go. Rage mode for Ulsan. Didn't pull the trigger. Didn't hit confirm that either.
And once again, we're down to the very last seconds of this match.
Oh, the rage
oh
drive!
my gosh, Ulsan.
He let him till the fireball had the sidestep. Boom, give him the tiger.
Okay, Ulsan coming alive. I see. Now, there you go, Rip.
Oh man, he shouldn't have thrown it. Shut up.
I tell you, dive kick.
We're getting fired.
Right? Walk off the stage. Don't come back. Get off of me.
Oh man, full
Meter,
bar.
and he's
Doesn't
spinning
get
it.
it.
Yeah. Man, the way he's waiting to use this meter is so smart. Uh-oh, sidestepping early
Oh,
right now.
dash low parry again from Ulsan.
All right, still not in the lead. He is enraged though. Damage is gonna look really good.
Interesting choice not to use the unblockable shoulder there. The
Yeah.
unblockable shoulder.
And he even knew, didn't even use any of the meter, just saved it.
Yeah, recognize the situation, use the character enough.
Okay, oh no, the drop.
And this is what separates Akuma players, right? This is what separates like guys like Atif Butt and Honey from all the other Akuma players we see out there. Hitting these combos consistently. It's not easy.
Yeah, I feel like, wow, the jab.
I think he
Took
tried to
off the
running slide. Yeah, that wasn't the shoulder. Wow,
The
with
magic
the four.
No magic needed, just floats him out. 4-3 once again.
Man, look at the Chikrin now, just standing still.
He's
Man,
trying to
Ulsan is
get
so
him to do
patient.
something. He's trying to get him to do something.
And Ulsan's not taking the base. Like, I know you want me to do something. I'm not going to hit nothing. But right now, Chikrin does have that meter. He can get anything with one combo.
Oh my gosh.
And just like that, it is tournament point for Chikrin.
Ulsan needs to do something big right now.
He needs this round.
He needs this round. Give himself a breather, give himself another match to work with things, and possibly head towards a reset. Power crush.
It's worked out for him before.
Oh, the
goodness.
meter, the confirm, the FADC. Look at the damage up there.
Huge lead for Chikrin to close out the tournament, to close out the tour.
Uh-oh, Ulsan, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. Backdash the wild standing
And that'll
forward.
do it. Chikrin is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion.
And look at Japan running up to the stage
It's
to
a Japan
congratulate him.
game,
You
baby.
see Yu up there. You see everybody up on the stage. Shooty ran up, claiming the prize. You see Nobi up there. He told you it was a Japan game. And now you see Chikrin taking the TWT 2019. What a showing.
Look at this camaraderie from Japan here. I don't remember the last time I saw them
don't
all
either.
come together. It doesn't matter what your sponsor is. It doesn't matter what region you're from. You're all celebrating together for Chikrin. They're going to try to lift him up. They got
The
him.
tosses. The tosses.
Oh, let's
the
go.
hip hip hoorays. The hip hip hoorays.
TWT Champion 2019 is Chikrin. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chikrin.
Yo, but guys, please let us not forget, make some noise for Fate. Ulsan, what a showing. He's going to be going home with second place.
Great show, but oh my goodness, it came down the wire. And of course, Chikrin getting it done with Akuma. That really wraps up 2019 for us, right?
That is definitely a wrap-up of 2019. I mean, we had our Akuma actually take the TWT finals, and they also waited to the very last second to pull it out. We haven't seen him play Akuma at all, and he waited to the grand finals to do so, and look what it got him.
3-0 gets the sweep in the grand finals. Impressive stuff to Chikrin here. And man, look at that trophy. That's going to be his in just a second.
Pure Arts Limited hooked it up. Hooked it up. That is definitely one of the most beautiful trophies I have ever seen.
And
I mean,
it's
to
gonna
say
be
that you're going
Chikrin's.
to get it for Tekken 7 nonetheless means so much more. And that's a beautiful, beautiful trophy. But coming to the stage, Michael Murray and Harada will be coming out for the award ceremony. Make some guys, make some noise for
Make some
Harada
guys.
and Michael Murray. Come on, man, you messed me up. You bodied me. Make some guys. Let me stop. We're not going to do that.
Hey, ladies.
And after an amazing year, we've had so many changes to the game. You see all these players doing such a great job of adjusting, going to other countries to get that experience. And of course, I believe they're going to present them with the, you want them to show the sign? Show the Akuma sign on the back. I've seen that pose quite a few times.
Yeah, but you see him there with his medal there, Harada. Gonna be handing it to Chikrin now, but putting it on him. He is your 2019 champion right here. And of course, let's not forget that Pure Arts Limited trophy. Yo, guys, one more time, give it up for your champion of the TWT 2019. It's gonna be Chikrin!
Man, what a showing. What a showing. Been playing his heart out all year. Multiple characters. He went from the Jin to the Geese, pulls out the Akuma lastly to take it over everybody. I mean, what more did you expect? I mean, we've seen so many different Akumas even through the LCQ. Always Honey, we thought it was going to be him. Everybody was cheering for him. Everybody was looking at him to take it. And he was like, you know what? Now that both of these cards are gone, there's no other Akumas. Boom, there's my Akuma.
Surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
You didn't see this coming.
You thought it was over. You thought you were safe from Akuma and the fireballs. Wrong again.
But man, Ulsan almost had it. He brought it back at the end. He was starting to figure it out. But man, you know, Chikrin just so good. So good.
Look, man, I mean, you just said you saw what happened, man. Japan all ran up on this.
All right, so here it is, our grand finals here at the Fall Classic Master event here for the Tekken World Tour. The final one in North America.
That's true. The next one is over in Santiago, Chile.
There it is,
TXT. Man, what does it stand for? Tekken Extreme Tournament. Something like that.
Did you just make that up?
No. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it stands for.
I think I might have said the English version of the name.
Tekken Extreme?
Yeah, it might be like Tekken Extremo.
TXT.
Tournament.
People are looking at us like
No?
we're wrong. Yeah, you're probably just making stuff up.
I don't know. Check out the website, TekkenWorldTour.com. It's on the schedule. But we'll be there next week.
Yes.
Myself, you, Little Ricksta.
Wait, why did he have to be Little Ricksta, man? Come on.
You know, Little Ricky, I Love Lucy, Little Ricksta.
Still, man, you could have.
pretty
People
close.
know who Ricksta is. You could have just said Ricksta.
They might have gotten confused with some other Ricksta. I had to make sure they knew.
That's messed
They
up.
know him better by Little Ricksta.
Man, Ricksta always wears these high top shoes and they look humongous because he's so short.
They're like up to his knees.
Yeah. Oh, grand finals here. 3 out of 5 for Master
character
Ring.
did he go with?
This is interesting too because Speed Kick's second in points here. Joey Fury was third, and Mr. Naps after this, he's going to be in the top 5.
All right, so Speed Kicks back to Horang.
Yeah, this is who he's gone to. This is who he started the last time with, and the only game he played with Hwoarang, he lost 3 straight rounds. So the real question is here in the grand finals, can he get his Dark Resurrection and come back to get the tournament? Oh, counter hit early. It's not looking good.
Hey, we're at the wall for sure. Just where you want to be against
What's the
Brian.
taunt situation? Oh, man, he could have got back 4 there.
Oh, but look at this Rolls reversal.
Yeah, the rolls reversals. He gets him at the wall here. He's in rage, though. You got to be careful.
Oh, snap.
English is tough, and so is this pressure. This is a bad spot to be. Wow, turns around. He's dancing on him.
Oh,
Power
God.
crushed. And
There
that'll
we
do
go.
it.
That's how you get things started.
The turnaround for Speed Kicks. First round goes his way. This is grand finals. Jimmy's in winner's side, so he just has to win 1 set of 3 out of 5. Whip
Nice
on the back
attempt.
3.
That was a beautiful attempt.
Looking for the mock kick. Oh, man.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I mean, that was just good. They both moved in the same way. It was like they were synchronized. You can set training mode to make both characters do the same thing.
It's true.
Mid-soccer to pick him up off the ground.
Scary
Missed the
moment.
taunt. Yeah.
A huge lead for Jimmy Japan, and it's gonna hit. Sometimes fully off axis like that, the last hit will miss.
Yeah. Rapid fire down 4-1. It's hit confirmable, and you see Jimmy's always ready for it.
Yeah, he went for it. Now he's tied up the round count. Of course, if Speed Kicks wants to win this tournament, he's gonna have to win 2 sets here.
Yeah, hit him low a couple of times. Jimmy wasn't feeling it. Mid-soccer's blocked.
Beautiful punish as well. Stuffs him out of the orbital heel. Gets the screw attack. Almost got him to the wall as well. Look for the balcony. Counter hit. Nothing after, though.
Yeah, got a little bit, but not a lot. There it is, the punish.
I love the patience. I love the patience. He got caught with that full crouch down forward for a lot in their first set.
Yeah, and afterwards, Jimmy, if it didn't counter it, was just going for that low soccer. Ooh, orbital a little too far. Power crush.
Surprise! It goes through your moves.
And it's big damage on top of that. You can see the wall.
What do you mean big damage? That was nothing.
Oh. Trade and he gets the combo. He's in a rage, so a lot of damage. Low soccer block with no
The
punish.
wrong
Got him.
punish! Completely wrong punish. And man, is he going to pay for it? Last chance here.
Look for the down forward 1. Oh, he did it again.
Get
It's
that.
tough.
Flew out of here. Final round, game 1. That was a critical mistake by Speed Kicks.
Yeah, just right against the wall. Tried to force the rage. Didn't happen. Go to a final round because of it.
And he gets hit by the second hit counter hit. Jimmy's going to get him all. Yeah, he's all the way back to the wall. Not where you want to be, but he's been doing well here. Getting up correctly, avoiding the taunt setups.
Yeah, he hasn't been hit by any of those taunt jet uppers or taunt back 4s.
Oh, he's got him. This is where Speed Kicks excels. But right now, Jimmy fighting back. Almost got the mock kick.
Playing patient out of the range.
Oh,
Almost. That was so close. Mid soccer, anything will do it. Now the low, and
Look
that's
at the
first
range.
game. Jimmy J. Trent.
And Hwoarang is just not getting it done here. What's he gonna do, man? Just the sound effect.
Yeah, you just hear it in the back. The headphones are so that he can hear Hwoarang getting punched by Brian.
Did he go to character select?
He did, yeah.
Oh boy.
Don't say anything,
Oh
Rip.
boy.
Shut up over there.
All right, here we go. Top 3. Go top 3.
Can you be quiet? Even Jimmy hit you with the shush.
Always. What is he thinking about?
ATP shh.
ATP shh indeed. I think he should go with Lucky Chloe.
Yeah, man.
Did you not see John Ding?
How many power crushes did he do? About 100, right?
You know, now that I think about it, John Ding did hit Jimmy with a bunch of power crushes.
Yeah.
Speaking hit Jimmy with a bunch of power crushes. Power crush might be his weakness in this game.
Yeah, maybe. Got a stage that apparently we never random select.
Which one is that?
You were just talking about it. The memory of a goldfish, huh?
I didn't see it, dude. We've seen a couple volcanoes.
A couple of volcanoes.
Kinder Gym, Kinder Party.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Game on. Grand Finals. Game number 2. Jimmy J. Tran needs just 2 more games to become the Fall Classic champion.
Man, it's so weird to see Brian in this stage. Just looks so like he's here to pick up his daughter after school or something.
Brian with the daughter? That's even worse than him being at the stage.
Yeah. Somebody's bullying his daughter. He just shows up and beats him up. Oh man, lots of offense from speed kicks.
Man, Jimmy looking for he's looking for a power crush of his own.
The trade.
He has been getting so many of these counter hits.
Yeah, that's where Brian excels. He gets those counter hits and the big damage afterwards. Just takes the low poke. Yeah, you see Speed Kicks is dealing with this Tom pressure at the wall pretty well.
Yeah, he hasn't really got caught by many of them in both sets.
Looks for the 1-2-1. Speed Kick stays blocking.
What a down fortune, but can he kill the side wall smash? Not going to help him out.
Out of range, didn't get the whip punish with the blue back 1.
That wild standing forward. That's what he needed to block the low soccer kick. That would really turn the tide of that first game. But here it is. First round, Speed Kicks, game 2.
Duck on the maw kick.
Good patience again. Not falling for those. And the block. That's the punish he needed last time. But look out of nowhere.
Yeah, Jimmy was ready. He just snaps it out and he takes back the pressure real quick. All those clutch blocks for nothing. Oh, the power crush.
Backlash indeed.
Oh, get up kick, and he got something off of it.
Stuff the blue.
And there's the punish. He was ready for it. 2 rounds for Speed Kicks.
Yeah, that move is punishable. Speed Kicks ready for the punish. Oh, I love it. Man, jab pressure.
Pushing with that down forward 1 and the down forward 2. Man, Jimmy, he needs to find these counter hits to get it going, and Speed Kicks is staying solid. Got under the power crush. It is a high.
Oh, man, that was scary. But Speed Kicks looking much better than the second game.
Yeah, he's really threatening the power crush.
Oh, what? Where did that come from?
That was out of nowhere. And it's enough to kill 3 straight for Speed Kicks.
Well, that's got to make it feel a lot better for sure.
So stage select it is.
So we're tied up 1 game each now. And I feel like Speed is getting better in this matchup against Jimmy's Brian.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's kind of staying in his stance and threatening power crush more, and that's making Jimmy hesitate and maybe play and do his full crouch buttons more, right? He went for like down back 3 a couple of times, and then Speed Kicks sort of capitalizes because he's limiting the moves that he feels like he should do.
Right. And Speed Kicks has been pretty patient. Hasn't gotten caught by a lot of those full cross down forward 4s. And you mentioned, staying at stance, threatening that power crush. That power crush is so safe. Like, even if you duck the high, it's still hard to punish it correctly. And if you get it too soon, it still hits you. So it's very difficult to get the punish on that power crush correctly.
And it'll just absorb anything you swing into it. So if you make a mistake or too early, it's bad news. Look for the taunt. There's the low soccer. That power crush again.
Not the right punish that time, -10. And Speed Kicks well aware of it, but in match, it's hard to do the right punishes all the time. And beautiful low parry.
A lot of damage on that still.
And Jimmy in rage now. You know that blue back one's looking to come out.
And both of them missed so much. The throw break.
Oh, and he just went up and got another grab. And Jimmy's actually sidestepping to the right, so it was hard to see which arm came out that time. His body was blocking it.
His body was blocking, and that's the one.
Well done, Sajam.
I got you. Here for the analysis. Stay for the hair. Man. Jimmy, you know, he's eating a lot of these pokes. Oh, yeah, duck.
Oh, man, that was sick.
Yeah, he saw that the armor was there. He knew it was the power crush. It gave him time to duck because of it on that absorb move. Wall pressure. And interrupts the taunt on the second one. Man, speed kick.
Smart.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of kind of throwing off his timing and stopping Jimmy from getting that guaranteed stuff to wall. Out of the way of it. Oh. With punish.
Oh, and he just went for the rage art this time. Not going to hit. A lot of pushback. So it's a safe attempt at a rage art, but he spends his rage. The damage will be normalized now. But oh boy, he's got the wall. Big damage. The low and the power crush again. He's got 2 of them.
Yeah, every single time that move is just colliding, and Jimmy's struggling to deal with it. Another 2 rounds for speed kicks.
Yeah, should I note 5 rounds straight for speed kicks right now?
It has been, yeah. Very convincing since that first game loss. What a whip punish.
That was sexy. Oh my goodness.
Speed kicks on offense afterwards. He's keeping up the pace.
He's got to be careful not to get a little too aggressive here.
Jimmy trying to get in there. He's down a lot here. He knows he needs a comeback.
Oh. Oh my God, he got him getting up.
Yeah, you see him. He abandons the combo early for pressure.
The Ranger's gonna hit. Oh my God, is it gonna do enough damage? He absorbs something there. I don't know. Oh, it's just enough. Speed kicks, 6 rounds straight here. Goes up at the grand finals, 2-1 in this first set.
Man.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a crazy turnaround. And speed kicks, you know what's so interesting is that in the first set, he played Huarang 1 game.
Right.
And he lost 3 straight rounds. And now it's looking so much stronger here in the grand finals. Jimmy looking off to the side now. Every time he loses, he's always looking off to the side.
It goes to Bronson. He's looking for that advice.
Is that what he sounds like?
Pretty sure that's what Bronson sounds like.
Most of the time. Because if he was here, it would just be like, Jimmy, you suck. That's all you'd ever hear.
Well, here we go. Devil's Pit. Is it? What's the other one?
It's Devil's Pit. Jimmy moving here, but you know he really can't seem to find these openings against speed kicks that he was before, not counter hitting as often for the launchers. Speed kicks threatening that power crush at all times, maybe making him a little bit more hesitant.
Beautiful punishes as well. And punish on the mock kick. That one actually not a punish, but still got some damage off it. And block the mock kick is -10, leaves you full crouch, so you do get like a crouch jab. And look at him just chopping away. Look at the life lead.
Yeah, hasn't even got a launch, but he's been doing great as a round. All right,
no, it's just straight skyrocket attempt.
Hitting 4 punish, and look at him go. Speed kicks, one more
Oh
hit.
my goodness, but here we go. The round streak ends here.
It's
Jimmy
enough
J.
to
Tran.
kill. I thought you might have cursed him, but no, he hits
I tried.
those.
I did try.
It's a round for Jimmy. So the standing forward will start. We haven't seen too much of that from him. Oh, the back one. Not a counter hit, though.
Patience.
Oh.
And Jimmy catches him coming in. That orbital's getting ready. He was warming it up.
Hits the wall. Is he going to be right this time? Goes down back 3. He got up quick that time, and Jimmy wasn't ready for the taunt.
No, he's mixing up the timing super well. Man, that power crush is so dangerous because if Jimmy hit any high, it would have killed him anyway. But here we go. Jimmy back in control. 2 rounds straight. Looking to tie it up 2-2.
Jimmy's lost his walls, but I mean, it really hasn't mattered here, right? He hasn't been able to get that taunt game on the wall.
He actually had a set up open stage for a taunt off the tech roll.
Yes.
But SpeedKicks was aware of it and didn't tech roll last time they were here.
Ooh, whipping that down forward one in his face. A couple of whiffs, actually, from Jimmy. A little check there on that down forward one from SpeedKicks. Yeah,
A lot of
in a row. He's making him think about it.
Gosh.
Oh.
Yeah,
he got
when
out
he
of
went
the
in
way.
hard, you know, Jimmy was ready with that sidewalk. That's why you can't get too aggressive on Jimmy.
Yeah, he's great at walking and stepping and making your stuff whip.
10-3 punch is good, gets the sweep. Switching stance, look for that power crush. Oh, but Jimmy underneath gets the counter while standing 3 knee.
This is big. What's the setup here? No, he just takes damage.
And he boots him into the air. That'll be game number 4. We're all tied up 2-2 at the grand finals of Fall Classic.
He just ran up and mid-soccer kicked.
And you know, that's the thing though, SpeedKicks has been caught by mids at the end of these rounds. The blue Rage driver hit him with it the first round was because he goes caught with that mid again, right?
Yeah. he's blocked a lot and low parried a lot of the low soccer kicks, so maybe that's what he's looking for.
Could be, man. Could be.
Potential
Regardless.
final match here of grand finals if Jimmy can close it out. No walls. And at this point, I can't even tell who that favors, honestly, because there hasn't been that Brian Wall game we know about.
Yeah, Speed Kicks has nullified it, for sure.
So nobody else has really done. We haven't really seen that be as big of a factor, but
And that's why the sets have been so close between them.
yeah, I mean, normally when he gets the offense near the wall, it's sort of an auto death for whatever character it's been. You know, you just kind of, no matter how far down he is, you can always trust that his offense there will get the job done.
Exactly.
Take that away, he's got to play more honest, charges it up off the counter hit. He has time to get it.
A couple of them.
Oh man, now Jimmy's moving. He's got those taunt cancels.
Yeah, he wants to end this tournament now. He doesn't want to go to another set. Big block. Fisherman slam.
Oh, he missed the mock hit though.
Opportunity.
He's in rage too. This is a bad spot for Jimmy. Gets up with a wall rising 3.
Speed Kicks is fishing. He needs something big here. He needs a half-life. Doesn't get it there. That course will go back. He's ready to go, and that whip is going to cost him the round.
Jimmy waited for it. You see him move in and then immediately back out and knew that he created that opening.
Oh, and again, Fisherman slam. Will he get the combo this time? Modifies it.
Makes it a little simpler for himself. Still half-life on that one.
Oh, yeah, good lead. He's looking comfortable right now.
Yeah, trouble here for Speed Kicks. Looking for the down forward ones again. 2 in a row.
Should have went top 3, bro.
All right, Speed Kicks trying to find some offense, but man, Jimmy just waited him out. Now the back one. Oh, it's a counter hit.
And Jimmy J. Tran 1 round away from taking the tournament now.
Bad news for Speed Kicks. He's got to turn it around real quick. Oh, man, they got out of the way. The low soccer.
Things are falling apart rapidly here. Jimmy J. Tran trying to get it done for California.
He's moving. He's looking strong. Makes
Oh,
the whip.
big counter, and that'll be the tournament. Jimmy J. Tran, first place at the Fall Classic, wins his first Master event with the NorCal Strong Style shirt.
Man, representing. It's so strange to see him try to show off for the camera.
It's like he finds it, he faces it completely at a 90-degree angle. There we go, we're perpendicular. Now you will
Here's
see my shirt.
Yep. All right, now we got out of here. Second
Speed
place
Kicks.
for Speed Kicks, who is second place in the rankings. I think because he got second, he will probably still be up there, maybe ahead of
without a
Jimmy in
doubt.
terms of points. So
He's
that means
ranked,
Jimmy is probably third.
Probably. We'll see
Probably
the
third.
updated standings later. But of course, Jimmy J. Tran first place. Speed Kicks takes home second place. Poke Chop, great showing, goes home with third place. Joey Fury out in fourth place. Shout out to all the rest of our competitors who also made points all the way down to 13th place.
Right.
But Joey Fury still in that running. He's still in that top 5. Probably moves down a peg here.
Yeah, exactly. He might have just dropped down below Jimmy. And, you know, coming into the last few events of the year, I mean, DreamHack Denver's coming up.
Right.
You know everybody's going to be on point playing there. I'm sure we'll see all of the top 5 there trying to compete and get those points, right? There's no peeling at this tournament. There's no Anakin.
I was very surprised. No peeling and no way gamble. Those guys
No
were
way
the
gamble
guys
either.
in 4th and 5th. And, of course, only the top 5 in points go on to the Globals.
Right.
So, of course, very important that both those players were not here. Huge opportunity now for Jimmy J. Tran. He seems to be in that top 5. TXT next week, Santiago, Chile. And then after that, DreamHack Denver, where there's a ton of points. I think it's like 300 points for first place in that tournament.
Man,
enormous.
That's huge. That could swing anything around, right?
Exactly.
I mean, somebody who's in 7th could go out to first if things go wild. So
Easily.
it's going to be an important event. DreamHack Denver probably going to be the one to watch
Right.
for Tekken in North America. And, you know, we got to be coming up to that final soon. It's been a great year of Tekken action. It's only been half a year, really, which is a crazy thing to think about, right? The game came out halfway through the year.
Right.
And
Early 2017 it came out, and here we are in the second half of early 2017. And, you know, we're about to wrap things up.
Yeah, we are. And I think we're going to wrap things up here at the Fall Classic. I think that'll do it for us here. I'm looking for confirmation over there from them. They got
And no
the
one
head
gave
nod.
us anything like.
No, yep. We're all right, cool. Glad that they're listening over there. Looks like that'll do it for us at the Fall Classic. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the action all weekend. It's been a lot of fun. I'm Sajam.
And I'm Rip, and we'll catch you guys next time. Sharpie, baby.
How crazy is the offense going to get?
It's I would say that Ulsan needs to be on his toes for this one. How many DF2s landed in his match against Lowhigh?
Quite a bit, and that's not an easy move to land on any of those top players. So we're going to find out how well Yonorang is going to go into this battle. Is his right uppercut ready? Is his kicks and his low risks, are they ready?
Anyway, the show's about to begin, folks. Yonorang on the far rang. We got Ulsan on the bob. They back away. Always tries to open it up with that grab.
He likes it. Okay.
Gets the
jab string, the follow-up here. The wall standing for already gets the follow-up there with the advancing 3.
Oh, the interruption from Yonerang. He gets the pickup as well. Couldn't get the Peacekeeper follow-up, but now Ulsan is on a tear. Oh, denies the rage drive, folks.
Yeah. And I like the idea there. He was trying to jump over an option there, but it was a little bit too late. He ended up losing out to the low get-up kick there.
True. Ulsan is still not out of it. The movement. This man can move for days, folks. Got the
He's big by choice.
speed and weight. Uh-oh. Pushing at the wall.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but he's not going to get anything big there. The wall saved him.
True, trying to get the chase guy there. Ulsan trying to push the pace towards the corner, but now Yonerang seeing the same thing for himself.
Oh, wow. Yonerang has insane timing. It's not only his ability to get the offense going, it's his counter hit ability. He landed that counter hit plasma. He put him into the sky. Look at that, 2 rounds straight here.
Yonerang is a great train. Ulsan though, spinach, uppercut for him to be able to collect some damage in the early round.
And that's one of the big things that makes a difference in this particular matchup. If he's ducking, if he's predicting an attack, he can get that while standing 2-1 if he needs to against Warang.
Warang though, he stands in his way outside that wall pressure that Ulsan wants to get. And
Bro, go to his weak side. He has 1 eye.
he's got a blind spot, folks.
Yup, get in there.
Ulsan though, oh, he's doing it. He's doing it, Markman.
He's doing it. He's sidestepping it.
Oh, Chase guy just create that separation. Yonerang though working with rage.
That's where it's scary, because if he gets 1 big hit, he interrupts, he's going to end it right here.
20 seconds about to be on the clock. Ulsan though with a 2-hit check to get the 3rd round.
That's a great thing about Bob, his ability to kind of move and sidestep and then go for that quick down 2-1. But right now, Yonerang still with the lead. He gets the hit there. He finishes the string. Let's see what he does here. What's the mix?
Finishes his dinner. Oh, wow, gets the bounce as well. This will be so much damage, Markman. Ulsan. Oh, Peacekeeper lands. Wow. Yonerang. Before I could even complete a thought, he gets the round and gets the game.
The OG Bob, the original gangsta Hwarang, coming out on top there. That was a very clean set there from Yonerang. What do you think? You think he's going to go to Kazumi?
I think Feng.
You think Feng?
I think Feng.
You think Feng, all right.
I think he wants the crowd to shout out their hands.
Maybe, we'll see.
But if I'm wrong, again, he goes Kazumi. That's very apropos because I'm going to take it back to Rev Major 2018. Oh, it's the Kazumi. I'm wrong. Oh, he goes for the Kazumi.
Big Mama Mishima coming up to the plate, going up against Hwarang. Let's see how this plays out. You know, this is a character that he's been able to use at the highest level still. Even through the adjustments through the many seasons, she is still a force to be reckoned with.
Taking it back to Rev Major 2018, it was Ulsan.
Stage of destruction too.
Oh my god, wow.
Someone's gonna get hurt.
Yes, definitely. Someone call an ambulance, hopefully not for themselves in this one.
Not for me.
Not. But I will take it back to Rev Major 2018. It was Ulsan versus Lowhigh Grand Finals. I don't know if we're going to see that happen now, but we are going to see this matchup. Brings out the Kazumi, folks. A character also we don't see that much of, only actually Ulsan really helming the Kazumi out there.
All right, starting things off. Let's see what happens. Again, Yonerang, his offense, his timing, his ability to go for counter hits have been impeccable throughout the entire day. Can he continue? Right now, Ulsan playing a character that's really, really hard to get in on. He has his tools. He has all the tools that he needs. And look at that downstairs.
Yup, Orochi heel drop to take it downstairs. Get the Tiger out of here. Oh, goes for the Diamond Flash. We're running into him. Whew.
Just like that. Started things off, but look at this. Fighting back. Get out of here!
We're not doing lows here. I see that, says Ulsan. I checkmate you for round 1, he says. And now Yonerang backdashes away. The new beat, counter hit 4.
Again, that's the thing he's going to have to contend with here. It's like, oh, you're going to try to get cute? Let me throw out my leg.
Get the Magician's 4 eyes, you like saying. But now Yonerang, though, adding some pressure here. Oh, there we go. Goes mid. Diamond Flash once again. Oh, gets through. Tiger upper.
Oh, he didn't get the spiking. He didn't get the floor. Doesn't matter. Oh, what did he duck? Did he punish?
Hang on! Plasma Blade lands! Yonerang with some rage. Oh, it's going to be so much damage. He drops it! Hang on, Yonerang still in this, though! The Tsunami kicks to close it out. The Kazumi is working wonders, Markman.
Oh, it's definitely working wonders. Yonerang's gonna have to make some adjustments here. Every time he tried to sidestep and counterattack, he ate that magic 4.
Whoa!
This time eating a low parry, Ulsan pushing back the other way. He's gonna go downstairs.
Oh,
he missed the combo! Oh, no!
Still in the life lead, though, so it's not doom and gloom just yet, and Yonerang can still get in this.
Whoa! Here we go. Nice. Goes to the follow-up here. Try to get him. He was right by the wall.
Oh, they trade, but Yonerang now has rage. He has to be very careful. Ulsan getting 3 straight rounds with the Kazumi, folks.
He dusted off Kazumi, and he was like, you know what? Let me bring back my old girl.
Uh-huh.
And look at that. We're tied up 1 apiece.
I would just say this is such an amazing top 8. We're seeing characters we don't normally see. Hwarang, Ryan, the Kazumi. And now, it seems like Infinite Azure for a Hwarang. Wow. Are we?
Is that really it? Is that the choice here?
Because right to the, if I could drag it to the right, there's Howard Estate, but no, we're going Duomo de Syria.
You wanted to see
I
Howard
wanted to see Howard Estate. I wanted to see violence.
Yeah, I want to see real combos.
I want to see a combo where he can use the bathroom. Okay, all right, cool. We're still comboing. But we got Hwarang, Kazumi in Duomo de Syria, folks.
All right, we're going to take it to Italy. Let's see how this is going to play out, because, again, right now, the way that he's been playing and the way that he's been approaching, Ulsan has had an answer for almost every offensive reach that he's been going for. But again, sometimes it takes a while to adjust.
True. Thing is, we are still at 1 apiece. Again, this is a race to 3, so a lot of time for adjustments from both sides.
Whoa! Adjusted my heel drop. And we got the wall combo. Ouch, ouch, Tiger.
Oh, God, that's so much damage. It was only 10 seconds.
Oh, but he has the quarter now. Here comes Yonerang. What's the mix? He goes for the down 3-4. Nice punish there. He tried to go for the power crush just to add some insurance, but Ulsan too quick there with the wall standing 4-4.
100%. Oh, the double hand thrust to be able to get that crumple. And now Yonerang wants that balcony.
Break it.
Destruction of property here. Ulsan gets the Pele kick.
And the follow-up.
Oh!
What's the mix?
Hang on!
Did he press?
Coming in!
He did not.
Oh! What a punish there. I got baited. Everyone got baited.
I definitely pressed the button. Anyways, first round to Yonerang. Great patience there from him as well. Definitely found his slot. He knows that he was thinking about the open stage, but he still needed that pressure by the wall. He wanted to keep the caged animal at bay.
True. Wow. Just the running twos here are landing for Ulsan. Creating that separation. Oh, he lets it rip.
Oh, yeah, second hit. You gotta watch out. And one of the big differences we're seeing from Ulsan as well, he has that advancing attack, whether it's a running 2, running 1. He has an ability to get in and add more pressure to what his opponent's going to be thinking about.
You have to worry about the Orochi heal, but Hwarang's got heals of his own. And now Yonerang 2 rounds in.
Round 3.
This is not looking good for Ulsan.
Not. It's got downloaded already, but my goodness, Yonerang just seems to be pouring on the offense. Nice sidestep.
Trying to create some opportunities for himself.
Oh,
Ulsan.
Here's the Ulsan chance in the crowd, folks. Running 2. Fearless Warrior to close out the distance. Ulsan. Right hand lands flush. He needs one more. 1-1-2. Unable to get it just yet.
Trying to get him here. Here's the mix-up. He's going to get the wall positioning.
Oh!
This is huge. He gets the wall as well. One more mix-up. One more mix-up.
Oh, he's able to block. 1-2, unable to land. We're going to get the rage drive against the wall. Not enough damage, Markman.
What's going to happen? Is he going to go for running 2? Peacekeeper.
Oh!
They trade. Not enough life, though.
Wow.
Not enough life. Ulsan takes it.
Wow, what a trade. Trade of the century, but Yonerang's still alive. He's not yet out of this, folks.
And that's the thing. He's going for a lot of quick pokes. Then he's starting his backdash and sidestep. Yonerang is trying to predict which way he's going to go. This time he dashes in with the down 3-4. Look at the life lead, but the rage drive hits. This is going to be a ton of damage, and look at the wall carry.
He has to make the most out of this, Markman. There's still a lot of time left on the clock. Yonerang, practicing some discipline. Doesn't run quite straight into the fire just yet.
He's dead.
Yonerang follows it up, drops the heal, 2-1, but this is still winners, I believe. So
No. He got up too early.
He got up too early. What are you celebrating for? No, you're still good.
He might have cursed himself.
We're still
Every
good.
time we see that happen, it's one of those, what are you standing up for?
Oh, no. Hang on, guys.
Uh-oh.
I think we got to cheer him on, guys.
That's like the only momentum shift I see before they get back into the game.
You see that? Ulsan stoked as ever. We
One
still
more,
got
baby.
one more. I still got you for another one. Don't you worry. We're in for a long night. Let's see if Yonerang still has something left in the tank. Because he looks a little bit dejected, but he sits up, folks.
It's okay. It might be his first time here. It might be his first time here. Trying to get into grand finals, but again, you got to get one more. It's 2-1 in favor of Yonerang. But man, that curse, it's lingering.
It is. I don't know. He could break those curses, man. If he's able to make it to grand finals, we got a Hwarang in grand finals here at Rev Major 2023.
I would like to see it. Bring the bike to the beach day, right? Anyways, Kazumi ready to go back into the mix. Yonerang did an amazing job that last game, though. We got to give that credit. Let's see how it's going to play out. Again, so much on the line here. Trip to grand finals.
Ooh. Able to get the magic 4, and now the wall as well. Drops the heel and some hands. He's throwing hands against the wall. Oh, gets the grab too.
Not just that, he's going to get a follow-up here. It's going to do a ton of damage.
Oh,
yo,
Lord.
is he trying to break downstairs too? Never mind. He almost tried to get the wall.
Charged up mid to close it out. Ulsan, the curse, I don't know. I don't want to believe in it just yet, folks. Yonerang can still be very dangerous. But Ulsan playing, oh my god, double hand thrust there from being able to get this launch.
Yep, big counter hit to start things off here. Trying to get things going again, but he has to watch out again for Ulsan. Ulsan has so many counter hit tools at the ready. Back to the wall. Oh, here we go, the follow-up.
The constant running twos have just been oppressing Yonerang. Okay, good interruptions here by Ulsan. Looking a lot more confident. Yonerang, though, a little gun-shy, I would have to say.
Yeah, I feel like he's thinking a lot more as he's going to approach. That Magic 4 definitely made a mark on him in that opening round. What's he going to do? Nice jab.
Oh my goodness, Ulsan is in his head, folks, running 2 to close out that second round, and just like that, it's sunset.
What was he standing up for? What was he standing up for? Because right now he's getting mollywopped.
I know. Let's see, he's got a... Oh my god!
Let me introduce you to my right leg.
Oh, and also the Orochi heal of 4-4-3. Okay.
Okay, fighting back now. He has Ulsan in the corner. Might be a good position, but Ulsan fighting back, getting out of there.
Hang on, back against the wall here. Yonerang in big trouble, shy of rage here. He's collecting some pokes, but will it be enough? 1-1-2 lands.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me he's going to go 3 rounds straight.
Uh-oh.
That would be
Not
quite
like
the statement.
1-1s, and now Ulsan. He's honestly just waiting for his right moment. One more poke would do it.
He's chipping away. There's no way he can survive this.
Final seconds. Yonerang's got to hustle here.
Oh, he tried to catch him. Yo, he tried to make him look. 3 rounds straight for Ulsan. And just like that, tying things up, asking him the key question, what were you standing up for?
People of the Rev Major stage, I think Yonerang needs your energy right now. He needs to get powered up for this one. Same with Ulsan, folks. This is the final match. And winner side still, so they're still okay. But a ticket to grand final awaits the winner of this next match.
Yeah, and again, that's where you want to be. You want to win as much as you can. Get that safety net. Get out of the tournament. You don't want to lose it all.
Definitely
that's the thing.
Don't. But man, Ulsan is just playing like a different beast. He's definitely reached that upper echelon, and I have to say, after 3 rounds straight, I wonder how Yonerang is dealing with that.
That's been rare in this top 8. We haven't seen that much 3 rounds straight. We've only seen it one other time. Anyways, we're going right into this final game. Winner goes to grand finals.
Moment is here we go. This is where the magic happened for Yonerang. Can lightning strike twice once again when Ulsan is just running amok on Yonerang.
Right now, Ulsan really changing things up. You see more use of the lows and the jabs, really keeping that pressure. Look at that, he has a life lead here. Yonerang's gonna have to find a way to get out, but he's gonna get punished for that plasma.
Okay, nice block on the low, able to get the knockdown, but now Yonerang can't do anything with it. Okay, checks the mid. Yonerang
he
has
finished
range.
it! I can't believe he finished it.
He's playing with confidence, Mark, man. Yonerang now. Confidence shot. All right, mix some time. Goes low mid. Okay, he's getting into the blender, but no, the low check for Ulsan to take 4 straight.
Had he landed that 4-4-3, it would have ended it right there. But unfortunately for him, he missed it, and Ulsan on wake up, able to get the victory. Now with the lead here.
Constantly a moving target here, Ulsan. The J-Skies are coming out. Yonerang, maybe the confidence is slowly building up here. But Ulsan, though, stop sign to the Diamond Flash.
Yeah, and that's the thing, his first time, Ulsan really having the lead here. He's going to have to really continue with this pressure if he wants to put it on for Yonerang. But again, we've been treated to so many final rounds. Whoa! That's a just frame skyrocket.
We take into the skies. Oh, but he pushes a button.
He's dead.
Oh,
bro, he might be dead. Counter hit.
So much
The
damage.
low life. Oh, he is done.
Oh my god, just when we believed in the J-Sky.
One round away for Ulsan.
Ulsan takes it back.
He wants a trip to the grand finals. Yonerang hasn't won a round since the moment he stood up.
Oh my god, you are right, Mark, man. The mental pressure, the anguish is definitely showing, and Ulsan is capitalizing on it.
Bro, that curse is real.
It is.
It is real. Oh my gosh. He was checking if his down direction was working.
He was trying to sidestep folks, but Yonerang now, I mean, Ulsan is definitely living in his head rent-free at this point.
You gotta believe though, Yonerang, he made it all this way with Hwarang. He can do it.
Oh my god, the Orochi heel lands. Ulsan to the wall we go. Drops another heel, drops around, and Ulsan 6 straight rounds, Markman, to punch his way to grand finals.
The premature pop-off leads to a straight round victory for Ulsan. Ulsan now in our grand finals. Yonerang has to go to losers bracket.
Ooh,
you guys can hear that.
Oh my goodness. But Yonerang is still in this, folks. Please give them a round of applause as well. His Hwarang was just insane. Curses are real. Curses are real.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hate to say it. I hate to bring it up that way, but man, that was wild.
It definitely was. I mean, just him bring out the Kazumi was wild enough. I thought we were gonna get the Fang.
Show up to this TWT finals and play, you got to make it through me. Ulsan's obviously one of those players that could take it, but also remember, my man already took out Arsenal.
Exactly. So
my
he's
man is taking some names.
He's taking names out of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And if he makes it to the LCQ, you know what, the pool full of sharks, he's definitely a megalodon. So now we're going to see his Claudio do the work here with Ulsan's Bob.
Remember, once again, this is best of 3. So the first of 2 wins in this situation to see if they're going to be able to make it to this losers final and fight low high. But here we go.
Office Tanvir facing some early adversity here. Nice vanishing storm here just to alleviate some of that pressure. But Ulsan is on him like glue.
Jabs.
Yo. Oh, the movement unable to get the punish there on that whiff. And Ulsan scores first blood.
And I mean, look, if we look at this right here, seeing how, you know, Atif actually has the pocket bob as well, and how he kind of uses the different, you know, speeds where he uses some of these strings to take advantage, it's really obvious.
For sure, but now let's see how Office will be able to kind of adjust accordingly as Ulsan tries to dictate the pace of this match. Usually he's really good at those pokes, and once he catches you sleeping, he gets you with that rising 2, gets you with those big counter hits, but now the belly buster to the wall by Ulsan.
Re-wall splat, big damage there as well. Goes for the low and catches you swinging. Office in trouble.
Yep, it is actually a crazy start for Ulsan here. Again, I mean, I'm seeing blue stuff right now for some reason, but we're going to see him try to get hit out of that air state. Office Tanvir, though. Back is against the wall. Ulsan, can he capitalize on it?
Oh, back one wall splat and the balcony break. Should be able to get to this other wall as well.
Starburst. There's the blue stuff I was talking about.
Back one to get the wall splat. Office back in there.
Starburst. That's the blue stuff that I was referring to, ladies and gentlemen. So now, Office, though, Vanishing Storm here, trying to seize back the momentum of this match. Ulsan trying to go to counter hit DF2. Still no dice.
Great movement so far. Gets it with the down 4-2.
Excellent opening for Ulsan here. So much damage continuing it on. Oh my god.
Oh.
Rising 1-1.
What a quick duck. 1-2-2. Down jab to stop the approach. The power crush. And that's going to be the first game for Ulsan.
And like you said, this is actually a race to 2. So Ulsan starting out really fast, really just seizing the momentum and not allowing Office to actually get his momentum going. So this is very important. What stage he picks, it's still sticking to that Claudio. So let's see what he will be taking here. But it seems like Atif is actually going to that phase. Here we go. The power-ups are going to be coming on in. Ulsan has not left his seat just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're actually...
Right there. There you go. There you go.
We're on camera, guys.
I like this. I like this approach. Getting help.
Look at the beautiful production team we have back here. Look at
Right.
there he is. The
There
baby
they go.
blues. Look at
Aw.
Bryce.
Bryce staring right into the camera, not making eye contact. Obviously a lover. Obviously a lover. All right, here we go.
No, words of wisdom from Atif, and I would have to say, you know what? He did face him. He was using bombs, so there is some.
That's why I was
there.
saying that. That's exactly what I was saying. Because I felt like I see why you do this now. Like he understands why you would run it. You can. Bob Strings gives you the opportunity to see. It's like a small knowledge check as well, because I don't know why you keep drinking that. It's a small knowledge check as well because you really have to know the Bob Strings a lot of the times if you want to interrupt. And he's got a lot of tricky strings in there, sometimes with multiple lows and just, you know, kind of staggered mids in a lot of situations.
Correct.
They could change how you interact with strings, so you can get floated out of stuff, interrupted between things, and that's how this just actually works out, I feel like, for Bob. Not completely changes the matchup,
Right.
but enough to make you second-guess your approach. But here we go.
And with a player like Ulsan, he really can't abuse those tactics, right? And now able to get a meat slicer launch here. That up forward four, the Mishima with a hop kick. Bob now controlling the early seconds of this round. Only 10 seconds, and Office is actually down in life.
Oh, hop kick, Hafiz. Here we come. Hold on.
Oh, nice jab just to interrupt, but Ulsan still trying to get that wall splat, but nice back one here by Office.
Oh, here we go.
Side step four, signature move. Whoa, gets the wall hang on. Ulsan eats a low, and now Office on the board.
Yo, Hafiz taking his first game, round number 2. Once again, best of 3. Break on the 1+2.
Now slowing the pace down considerably. Ulsan very measured in his approach. Now he's got Starburst. This is when he can go ham. Oh, wow, the delay there. But Ulsan able to capitalize on that.
Oh, wow, finishing strings. Finishing the strings while standing forward to stop the approach from Ulsan.
Nice punish. Ulsan now leading in terms of life, but wow.
Counter hit,
4-3.
yep,
Let's
gets
go.
the counter hit, gonna break the balcony if he plays it right. You wanna do it? Of course I wanna do it.
Damage on the table for him. Axe kick. Tries to follow it up. Ulsan. Oh my god, he's not there!
And look at the movement. Hafiz
Yeah.
taking 2 rounds in the second game. Hold on.
The words of wisdom spoke true for Office here. Nice duck. And now Ulsan on the back foot here.
Oof. 4-2. Just to control the range. Wow, and got the wall splat. The awareness from Ulsan.
Trying to realign him, trying to get that splat, trying to maximize it. Drops the people's elbow. And Ulsan now has Office in round number 3.
In trouble right now. And that whole series at the end was really in favor of Ulsan.
Yep, tremendous adjustment by Office, but Ulsan still has signs of life. Again, it's a race to 2, so it's super important for Office to get this last round.
4-3 once again, fishing for a counter hit right there. That could have been very big news. Ulsan keeping it compact, just using jabs, down forward once to stay close, doesn't put you out of that much range, and kind of forcing Hafiz to actually swing on him in some of these situations. And he finally does, gets out of there, and Ulsan just starts fighting right back.
Yeah, still at the center of this stage here, and Office just, cycling through those moves that we mentioned, forward 3, back 1, keeping it very simple and trying to catch Ulsan. Tries to go for the running knee, and Ulsan now not looking too good in terms of life.
Oh my gosh, what a duck full launcher here.
Sidewall.
I like that. Simple 1-2 just in case for the wall splat. 8 seconds left on the clock. Life pretty close. Spins the blue stuff. Does not take the duck. Has to look for it. He's oh my god, what a block.
What defense we have on Ulsan. And one more round away from sending Office out of this tournament.
Hafiz definitely been one of the players of this entire TGU tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Sad to see him go home now.
It would be. So let's see how he's going to find his way out of it. But no, the side splat. Ulsan's going to capitalize it, and he's going to move on, folks. Give your congratulations to Ulsan and his flowers. But can I hear y'all make some noise for our boy, Hafiz? What a showing, Steve.
Yo, Hafiz Tanvir, remember the name. My man had crazy showings here, and still the amount of players, just the number of players and the magnitude of the players that he's beat this. They're gonna actually have to fight each other if they keep winning. But here we go. Game number 1 of the Tekken 7 Top 8 Combo Breaker 2023. Make some noise! Let these guys feel welcome. It's always a blast for Tekken 7 and Combo Breaker. I can't wait to get into it. The Lydia.
The Lydia coming out from Chikrin. Kunimitsu from Arslan. This is the character he's been rocking now. You used to be the Zafina, but now it's Kunimitsu. They're going to arena stage, very small stage. Good for both players, both characters.
Yeah, this is going to be some crazy carry right here. But it's going to be a very, I feel like, compact game. They're not going to be swinging too heavy. But I'm interested. I feel like Chikrin, this is specific. This is not something that we've been seeing a lot of, the Lydia, from him. So I think this is something specifically for Arslan Ash. Let's go.
He has been warming it up in other tournaments recently, so this is not like the first time he's brought out the Lydia.
Right.
But he is ready. He has been preparing this character for tournament action. But Arslan, huge lead to kick it off in the first 10 seconds here.
Puts himself in the corner. 4-4-3. Using the stance right now.
Chikrin wall pressure right now, trying to find a wall spat though. Kind of difficult, Lydia. A lot of the nerfs came through at the last season for her. Not as good, but she is the latest character added to this game, right?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like we don't get to see her enough. And that happens a lot in Tekken, right? Oh, wow. Almost had a back turn situation. Arslan with the crazy lead right now. Anything will do it.
Yeah, Chikrin spends the rage drive there. 1 pixel left for Chikrin. He is so good at making clutch comebacks, though.
Yeah.
A lot of time to do so. That's not going to help, though. Arslan Ash, first round.
Definitely delayed the string a little bit. You can see him trying to fish for something right there. It didn't work out. Arslan Ash keeping it solid, not going too crazy.
And that's the thing about Kunimitsu, right? She's a relatively safe character. A nice low parry from Arslan.
You're going to the wall for sure. Big damage as well with the high wall splat.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
Mix-ups, yeah. Red back to got him off the sidestep.
Wall splat. No.
Just a little bit shy there of the wall.
The
But man,
off-axis.
look at the life lead, though. Finishing strings here. This is looking rough for Chikrin.
This is looking really tough for Chikrin.
This is a little surprising.
Some of the, like I said, you've already pointed out there's been a lot of changes to the character. Lydia, I feel like this is something specific for Arslan. Oof. Try to go for the parry. Not going to work.
You can see Chikrin hasn't even really gotten much health or anything started. Big down forward 2 from Arslan Ash. We're back in the wall again. Big wall combo from Kunimitsu.
Nothing.
It's trouble. It's trouble for Chikrin. He has yet to get a big start. The lows aren't really there. His offense isn't really pressuring Arslan. Beautiful duck there on the high.
Nice block.
An interrupt here. Rage mode Chikrin. Duck in the high. Arslan's defense is too good right now. 3 rounds straight to get the first game.
Okay. Arslan looking really good right now.
And let's not forget, he was just in KOF. He just got 3rd place over there. Now he's here.
Now he's here. And this isn't the first time. Last year at Combo Breaker, just the same. Very high placing. I believe he got to play against Reynolds as well, but to let you know just how strong of a competitor in multiple games that Arslan is.
And let's not also forget, last year, 3rd place KOF, 1st place Tekken 7.
That's true. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Chikrin in the weird spot right now. Not a good spot. And I know he's one of these players that really labs it out. He streams for hours on top of hours. Situational training, so he knows how to deal with these very fine caddy corner wall. Did they resplat? He's always got a combo for those.
So Chikrin had the opportunity to change the stage. And he changed it to Vermilion Gates, which is Kunimitsu's stage.
Dang,
he's like, I'm giving you home court advantage.
Wow.
Let's see what you can do with it.
Okay. Multiple breakable balconies, special intros. Can't wait to get more of those in Tekken 8, bro. I cannot wait.
The intros in 8 are so
Oh my
sick.
gosh.
But all right, let's see if Chikrin has some adaptation here for the game plan. I'm not really sure what it is, to be honest.
I'm gonna tell you right now, like I was expecting, I literally was gonna ask you, I was expecting a character switch.
Yeah, honestly, there hasn't been really much down forward 2 pressure.
Ooh,
There it is, down forward 2.
Oh, excuse me. Good pokes already. Trying to keep him honest with the jabs.
Yeah, that's the breakable balcony.
Counter hit.
Get it out of here. Low parry Arslan Ash.
Jabs. Gonna get real close to that wall. Ooh, on the wall. Dang, I didn't think she was gonna get the...
Yeah, that was ridiculous, actually. Now the 1-1 pressure, trying to get away. Chikrin just standing still, but not even trying to sidestep out of the wall. Just out of the unblockable. That was clean.
Tried to finish the string. Arslan tracking the 2-2.
And staying in the face of the low parry again. Is that enough? He misses the combo, Steve. The down back 3s close it out, though.
Chikrin is struggling right now.
Yeah, Arslan Ash making a statement.
Haven't even gotten around yet. Okay, a little down 4-1. Quick ducks, down jab to check the approach.
Yeah, that 2-2. Kunimitsu is safe as well.
A
good pickup. Here we go.
Nice combo here. Blue stuff on the tail end. It's been a minute since I've seen one of those combos.
No, it really hasn't. Now walking towards this corner. Breakable balcony behind Arslan. Got to be careful.
Okay. Taking this time to 2-2. Chikrin not taking the bait though. 4-4-3. No.
Oh my gosh, that was a huge whip.
So much distance right there on that launch. Back to the wall you go. Positioning in favor of Arslan. What are you gonna do, Chikrin? Looking for a button. Looking for something. Oh, down back to the power crush. No.
Good block. Rage mode right now. Gotta watch for Kunimitsu rage drive. Oh, that's punishable. Oh my gosh, 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
He held on. Chikrin, 1 round apiece.
Oh my God. Let's go. Game 2, 1 round apiece. Chikrin was looking real tough right now in a bad place. However, fighting back, getting us around on the board. Arslan tighten it up.
Yeah, using set pressure now. Backturn mix also working on Arslan's favor. Finishing the string. Chikrin patient though.
First time we've seen that. Poke starting to add up. Life real close right now. Rage on both sides.
Oh, good block.
Be careful.
Another close one. Denied.
I saw the boost up 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Oh, nice whip punish.
Yeah, this is set point Arslan Ash right here.
Get off of me. Hands out of my pocket. I know you're a thief. She's a thief, bro. You gotta watch your pockets. Lots of spacing. Oh, set 2.
Oh my God!
Did he catch her out of the air? I'm not sure.
Yes, definitely.
Get off of me, lady. Hands out of my pocket.
Chicken slow pace right now.
Good pokes, good pokes. Oh, counter hit this time. Gonna give another chance. Bounce! Yeah, that's the second time we've seen it. Boost up on the tail end.
Oh boy!
Chickering, picking up speed.
Final round, game 2. Arslan still on set point here. More set 2 pressure. Finishes, nice confirm.
One extra hit on the ground there. Arslan turning on the offense. Once again, these counter hits are adding up.
Big while standing 2.
It's the combo.
That's the balcony.
Big.
There we go.
Balcony break. Chickering can close it out, and that's gonna be game number 2.
We are tied up.
Definitely a struggle in that second game.
Yeah, a lot more lows though. He started adding up there, right? So he picked up a lot of damage. And there's a lot of mind games here, right? Arslan forced the back turn mix. He's forced the set mix, set dash into nothing. So a lot of options here. Not really going his way, but tied up. We'll see what happens here in the final game.
And you can tell the pace is getting completely different. Arslan trying to push the issue. Chickering's not taking the bait though. And I feel like Kunimitsu is definitely one of those characters where she like tricks you into hit buttons when you're not supposed to. Big counter hits and everything.
Infinite Azure number 2 is where we're headed. Might be the last time at Combo Breaker, Steve.
Oh, for real?
You're going to have to sing the song with the whole crowd.
You're really trying to get me to do it, huh?
I'm just telling you, you're going to have to. It's their last chance, maybe.
It's their last chance to do it? All right, I'm counting on the crowd. Y'all better do it. I'm dropping his beat. Harada loves it, by the way. He just told me in the back.
Yeah, more singing, please.
He said more singing, please.
Final game, Arslan Chickering.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, right back at you.
Oh, low parry. Tries to answer back with a low. Not going to work out, though.
Yeah, Arslan's low parries have been on point.
Bro, that mix-up, every Kunimitsu has been using that mix his entire weekend.
It's so good. Chickering not out of this right now. Oh, wow. Went for the punch counter there.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, this is good, man. Oh, my God, the hop kick.
Committing.
It's enough damage, too, I think.
Last hit of the combo. The most successful combos. You kill him on the last hit.
Optimal.
Oof. He's down 4-2.
Chickering around, just trying to use his time here.
Get a, oh, no break.
Yeah, throw game is so good.
Ooh. Good patience. Oh,
sidewalk for the hop kick. Arslan big lead right now. Chickering with the rage. Can he find an opening to use this rage though? Find a rage drive, rage dart.
Oh. Picking up on the offense side of things. Rage is on the table for Chickering.
With a counter risk against Kuni, she's got those swords with a 2-2 at least.
15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Chickering behind here. Doesn't want to fall down. 2 rounds to 0 in this final game.
Oh.
Power Crush leaves him alive. 9 seconds. Rage drive spent. 50-50. I don't think so. Down jab.
All right, you're going to hit this bad boy.
Arslan 1 round away from getting to winner's final.
Yeah, boy. These 2-2s starting to add up. It's really going to check some of the sidestep movement coming from Chickering. And this is looking like the end of the win.
It's done! Arslan Ash, 2-1, takes out Chickering, sends it to the loser bracket. Arslan Ash moving on to the winner's final.
Shark-infested waters, I like to say on the loser side, because there's so many good players over there, literally waiting for their opportunity to get.
You're in there like, man, I'm hungry.
He could get Wagyu yakiniku at
get
this
that
point.
Kobe, baby.
Marbled yakiniku.
Oh, yeah, they're going right into it.
Yeah, these are two people who have been heralded for having the second place curse at one point in time in their careers. Taquito, as you had said, we've been talking about this.
When did Taquito get over the hump?
Taquito, his first major victory was in Season 1 at CEO.
It's not
where he finally overcame
infill, remember? It was
Yes.
infill. Infill would always wreck him. It was always beating
Right.
infill first, him second.
And then Taquito turned the beat back.
And it's not even just results too. Taquito himself said he always considered himself number 2. You know, Guy goes to Big
certainly
Boss.
did, yeah.
And he's like, I'm number 2. I have to keep winning. I have to keep improving until everyone looks at me as I'm the number 1. I am the strongest. I am the best fighting game player in the world.
What a great mindset to have, that you never feel like you truly are the best.
The
until
eternal
you've proven
challenger.
About weaknesses. One of the most prevalent pieces of matchup advice against Kazuya is that he is weak to sidestep left, and this information is applicable at all levels of play as showcased in Ni vs Ikari in EVO Japan 2026. Tekken has always been full of these character-specific flaws that dictate not only their own game plan, but how to deal against these characters in a match. Unfortunately, as you've heard if you've been around any part of the Tekken community lately, these flaws and weaknesses are getting ever so slowly removed, giving way for a roster that is equipped with more or less the same tools and as such mostly plays the same. For example, Harang is a character with great rushdown potential but struggles with getting his offense started? Not anymore. Give him 2 neutral skip moves that together cover almost all means of keep out by the opponent. What's that? Heihachi is a character that has historically had amazing mids but terrible lows, so the game plan was to literally never duck against him? Why not just give him 2 new stances that give him access to 2 unbreakable grabs and a high guard break into wall splat for at least 50 damage? I could keep doing this for almost all the characters, but you get the point. The philosophy behind buffing characters in the later seasons of T7 and T8 has been to plug the holes in the character's toolkit, often changing the character's core game plan. And the sad reality is that we've seen enough of it to know that what this balancing strategy leads to is a fighting game where there's only really one character to play, just with 40 different skins and slightly different frames and hitboxes depending on which skin you choose. But you already knew this, so in this video we'll be delving deeper into the concepts of flaws and weaknesses in Tekken, and much more importantly, suggesting ways to nerf and buff characters in a way that reinforces their identity and not by rubbing it out. In prior Tekkens, Jin's poor tracking to sidestep right on his key moves is one of his limitations. Asuka's lack of threatening lows or power lows is also considered one of her limitations, but even an intermediate level player can instinctually tell that there is a fundamental difference between these 2 limitations, and someone who has had enough time to put that thought into words would posit the following. The Jin player can combat his weakness to sidestep right through clever use of his other moves that track that way, homing moves, or even timing and realignment. But no matter how much the Asuka player tries, they can never truly make the opponents fear her lows, and this makes it so that she will never be able to apply a 50-50 mix-up, making Asuka a terrible character in situations where she has to take back the lead from the opponent. These limitations, as mentioned before, are completely different, and as such will be given different names for the sake of this video. The first type, like poor tracking to a certain side or not having access to certain generic moves, shall be called just that, weaknesses. And the second type, where the problem cannot be surmounted no matter how good the player is, like not having scary lows to mix the opponent with, or Steve's terrible block punishment for example, will be called flaws. Please note that I didn't pull these names out of my ass completely, as there was a type of tier list that ranked characters not only by their tier placement, but also by how flawed or how complete they were. Using this second axis in a Tekken tier list was not very common, but it was not unheard of either, and you might think that if 2 characters are in the same tier, then the one on the right is obviously better than the one on the left, but this couldn't be further from the truth. Look at it this way instead. The character on the left, though they are flawed, are so good at the few things that they can do that it overshadows their flaws and props them up to rival the characters on the same tier who can do everything well, but do not dominate certain fields of play like the flawed characters do. Getting back on topic, an important idea in character design and balance is that flaws and weaknesses are not mutually exclusive. A particular character can have both a flaw and a weakness, or many weaknesses at that. Look at Beck for example. He has Bad low pokes, zero threatening lows, relatively bad tracking on his key moves, underwhelming or extremely demanding with punishments depending on what move you use, a 20 frame hop kick, lots of forced stance transitions, subpar combo damage, extremely bad wall combo damage, and the list goes on. Obviously, when the flaws and weaknesses pile up like this, it is going to affect the character's strength and tier placement. But that's just how fighting games were before the live service days. Some characters were fated to be low tiers, and that's that. Doesn't mean that the character wasn't extremely fun to play and entertaining to watch though. Some of the most interesting final round matches on YouTube are of BMNS going against top names like Lil Majin using his trademark back and harang and casually hitting 70% combos from behind with Back's Flamingo sidestep. It's also important to note that although weaknesses generally aren't as debilitating as flaws, sometimes the right counter pick, or even just a good stage pick, can really make a weakness just as bad to have as a flaw. And if you want an example, boy do I have an example for you. This is Devil Jin. In Tag 2, he was considered a top tier by many, and for good reason. Electrics for keep out and whiff punishment, solid pokes with an actual down forward 1 instead of whatever this is, broken plate, and down back 2 among a few others. But above all, he had lots of key moves that together made him a complete character that was not lacking in any area of play. The only two things you could say he was kind of lacking in were a very small vulnerability to sidestep left, which was nowhere near as bad as his relatives because he had amazing moves that tracked that way, like wall standing 2 and more importantly, laser scraper. The second thing he was somewhat lacking in was mix-up potential, since he didn't have a good safe mid launcher to mix the opponent with, and his Hell Sweep didn't launch like way back when. So when Tekken 7 rolled out, and his Hell Sweep did actually launch just like way back when, there was no more debate. He was S+ and considered by many to be the best character in the game, because now his mix-up potential was second to none, and he still had amazing moves to cover sidestep left. Sidestep left wasn't even a hole in his kit as much as it was just a scratch or a chink on the force of nature that this character was. He was now a real devil. Get it? Cause he's Devil J. 2018. This was a time before Arslan Ash put Pakistan on the map, and during this era, Ni was not yet known as the guy who played every character better than their loyalists. Sure, he was already world class and he played quite a few characters simultaneously in Brian, Mishima's, and the occasional Steve, but that was it. So that's why when he picked Lily of all characters against Kudan's Devil Jin in the Tokyo Tekken Masters tournaments, everyone had to do a double take.
No way! What?
No way. You kidding me?
No way!
Is this real? Ni is playing Lily? Oh my god.
We started asking questions. Is this a counter pick? Does Ni have some secret Lily tech? And slowly but surely, Ni laid the answers out. Jabs, whiffed. Electrics, whiffed. Down back 2, whiffed. Everything whiffed. But no problem, Kudan said. Nothing that my trusty pseudo-homing laser scraper can't fit. It whiffed. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. We thought it was a homing move. This was never done before. Ni is taking that blemish, that non-issue that is Devil Jin's weak side, and using it to tear Kudan's a new one, winning 6 games in a row with a perfect at the end to win the tournament. This set was so interesting that we still talk about it to this day. And for the sake of this video, it is the perfect example of how even the smallest of weaknesses can be taken advantage of to the point where they can be just as limiting as flaws, if the correct circumstances arise. Okay, so now we know about weaknesses and flaws and how they work and how cool they are to have in the game. But now we have a big problem on our hands. How do we balance characters and more importantly buff characters every update without covering up said weaknesses and flaws? This is extremely important when talking about buffs, since half the reason we're in this situation to begin with is because they seem to think that they can only buff characters by removing limitations and making everyone more well-rounded. The other half of the problem is the aggressive nature of Tekken 8, but it looks like they got the memo on that front. Anyway, Let's start with one character and then we'll generalize for the rest of the cast. And the best example to start with is none other than Asuka, since she has always been the epitome of a flawed mid-tier character in my opinion. We'll analyze her strengths and weaknesses in Tag 2, and then we'll create 3 futures in Tekken 8. One where she is very bad, one where she is a top tier without relying on covering up her weaknesses, and most importantly, one where she gets lots of changes but doesn't move much tier-wise while still maintaining her identity. Let's go. You should know by now that Tag 2 Asuka does best in neutral and on defense, but struggles tremendously on offense because she inherently cannot mix her opponents up in any meaningful way. To counteract this, she has some of the best keep-out moves in the game. Magic 4, down forward 2, up forward 3, down 2, and the list goes on. And even if the opponent does somehow manage to get in close and personal, she also has some of the best retaliation moves in the roster, ranging from technical but rewarding tools like Sabaki's, to Unga Bunga moves for lack of a better word, like back 3 for example, and other options falling in the middle of that spectrum like parry and can-can. To complement these strengths, she also has access to convenient pokes that flow very well with the aforementioned pocket sand moves, and most importantly, Demon Slayer, one of the best with punishers in the game. Great, now we know what Tag 2 Asuka can do and what she cannot do. We can now create versions of her that are stronger, weaker, and mostly the same without affecting her identity as a defensive character. The trick here is to ignore what the character cannot do and to focus on what they can do. If I were to make Asuka a broken top tier without transforming her into the rushdown plus frame mixed-up demon that she was in Tekken 8 Season 2, here's what I would do. Make back 4 -5, back 4 2 -9, and back 4 2 3 -13, making Asuka players more willing to use it, and as such making the opponent less willing to press after each hit, and especially after back 4 because of the next buff. Make the parry frames on her Sabaki start way earlier, from frame 4 to frame 2, so she can always launch you if she knows which limb you're gonna use, even in frame situations you thought were airtight. Rework her down 1+2 so it becomes -15 on block and doesn't knock down on normal hits, but on counter hits, make it knock down really close for a guaranteed forward 2, and most importantly, make it high crush on frame 5. So it goes from the useless low it is now to a new pocket sand type move to go along with back 3, sidestep 2, down back 2, and other similar tools as a good high crush option. There are lots and lots of other changes you can do to make the attacker want to rip their hair out against Asuka. Make up forward 3 faster on startup, make sidestep 2 -10 on block, make can-can -6 so she can always sabaki or parry after it. And if you really want to add a new move, like you seem to do every season, give her a mid to long range keep out move that leaves her in the same spot and pushes back on block. Think like Jin forward 4 or Brian 3+4. It would just be another keep out move and it would reinforce her identity as a defensive character. Okay, so we've successfully made Asuka Kazama an actual monster. But here's the difference between our monster and the Tekken 8 Season 2 monster. Our broken Asuka still has no means to bring the fight to the opponents. If you do not attack her first, she still cannot do anything against you. She still has very minimal offensive potential. And this is how you make a defensive character a broken top tier, not by making her a monkey mode force of nature that will chip and mix her opponents to death. And if you're thinking that this version of Asuka that I created should not exist, I 100% agree. She would be so strong that no one would ever want to press a button against her, ever. And that's why if they want to buff her, they should only use a few of these. And if they want to buff her a lot, they should use a fair number of them, not all of these buffs simultaneously. And nerfing for this matter is very simple too. You either go on the opposite side of these changes, like making back 4 and down forward 2 -9, or tightening the parry frames on her Sabakis, or you could additionally address some of the player base's complaints about her at multiple levels of play, like adding recovery frames to up forward 3 on whiff, or leaving back 3 closer to the opponents on block. So that's buffing and nerfing without going outside of the character's design's boundaries. Now, if you want to change up a character without buffing or nerfing them, which is very important if you want to update the game every season, it's admittedly more complicated.
Zero was happy for you? Yeah, I bet he was, because somebody else is streaming besides him.
Although it's not rocket science.
That's why he was
Here's
happy
what
for
you
you.
need to do. You need to understand what the character can and cannot do, and then you need to decide, do you want to buff one of these aspects and nerf the other, leading to a certain level of change in the character's game plan without making them an over-dimensioned atrocity? Or do you want to simultaneously buff and nerf some of, or all of these aspects at the same time, so the game plan stays the same, but the moves and sequences used by the players change a little? The first strategy would, for example, make Asuka go from being good in neutral primarily because of her keep out to being good in neutral in equal parts due to her keep out, but also her poking and whiff punishments. The second balancing strategy would involve her staying basically the same way she always was, just changing which moves she would rely on for each situation.
People leave and come back to fighting games all the time. It'd just be like that.
I am aware that I kinda took the easy way out by using Asuka, a character that I am already familiar with and more importantly has no stances, which are a big problem in that they are here to stay.
Oh, you mean
There
devs?
is no doubt in my mind that
I mean, it's only been 2 people. It's only been 2 people. What, do they say somebody else on the dev team left? So far, it's just been Harada and the second battle director. But, I mean, that's only 2 people. What did they say, Michael Murray was leaving?
that stances like Fujin, Raijin, Morning Crow, Jaguar Sprint, Bad Jaguar, and Gamma Howl among others.
Katsu just left? Yeah, that's only 2 people. It's not a lot of people. I mean, rumors are Murray leaving too. Well, you know, if that's the case, I wouldn't be entirely mad about that. You know, that one specifically, I wouldn't be too mad. You know, I got nothing against Michael Murray as a person, but in terms of his decision making on Tekken, you know, I don't appreciate some of them. But as a person, I'm sure he's nice. Yeah, I wouldn't miss him. Like, you know, obviously I wouldn't want him to become like destitute or not get a job someplace else, but you know, if he could, it'd be fine. It'd be cool. Yeah, he's not very much of a professional. I mean, I don't really mind that too much. Because to be fair, I mean, yes, he should be a professional. Yes. He should be a professional. All right. But he's talking to Tekken fans. You know, he's talking to Tekken fans. I get it. He's talking to Tekken fans. Like every day, he's got to see Tekken fans just talk to, like, say something. They may not even be informed. Definitely not respectful. So I get it. But you know, if you get paid for that professionalism, you got to be professional. Now, if you're not being paid for your professionalism, go ahead. Go ahead, do it. Go ahead.
Will have to stay in Tekken 8. And I have a few ideas for those, like nerfing their mix-up potential to the ground by removing unbreakable grabs and guard break properties. But this only goes for stances. There are tons of easy fixes that would go a long way in making characters feel more like their older selves. For Lee, they can make down back 3+2 again, give him his old slide back, leave back 3-3 as the combo tool it was in T7, and nerf hate moves like down 1+2 and down forward 3+4 that don't even mesh well with the rest of his toolkit. On another note, they can make Jackhammer knock down again, remove the stance transition on sidestep 2, and give him his old full crash down back 1. They can make it so that he is that robot who could control the space better than anyone once again. You could maybe do this for every character in the roster, but it would take too much time. But there is no doubt in my mind that if the dev team shifted from an optic of buffing by focusing on strengths instead of buffing by covering up weaknesses and flaws, there is more than enough time to make the Tekken roster as unique as it ever was. And there is also no doubt in my mind that if the devs use the healthy combination of these 4 balancing strats, which are buffing, nerfing, and shaking things up, both between and within aspects of characters, every major update can hit us like a truck of novelty without falling into the trap of making characters over-dimensioned and the power creep problem. Hey, Magician here. As you could probably tell by the editing on this video, if you're not new to the channel, you could tell that I put quite a bit of effort into it. So that's why I'd like to say thank you for reaching till the end of the video, I appreciate that. But this time, more than ever, I'd like to hear your thoughts about this issue, because everywhere you go, you hear people say that, character identities are gone, and everyone's a stance, rushdown mix-up character, but they never give concrete answers. So I'd like to ask you, if you were in charge and you had to bring back character identities in Tekken 8, how would you do it? You never know, it might give the devs a few ideas if this ever reaches them somehow. But anyway, maybe not this patch, maybe not the next patch, but the one after it. I actually have a nagging feeling that the next patch, the one on this Wednesday or Thursday, is going to be a bit lackluster, just like the first Season 3 patch, but I think the ones after it are going to be really good. So, and who knows, I might be wrong. I'd like to be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Bob update might be okay. I think it might be okay. I don't know if it's going to be fantastic, but it might be okay. It might be okay. You hate guard breaks so much? Yeah, I hate guard breaks too. I do. I didn't like him in Tekken 7, and I don't like him here. Alright, maybe I'll watch that a bit later. Okay, Tekken 8. Let me switch my category. Let me switch my category. There we go. Yep, Tekken 8. Like any Discord messages? No. Okay, no Discord messages. That's good. That's good. I'm not ignoring anyone. Okay. I'll watch this later. People asking me advice on Tekken. Oh yeah, I was watching a bit. I watched until I watched a little bit until you were playing Ready or Not. Well, I mean, I watched some of it. They were talking about, get on the ground. Oh, it wasn't fast enough. And then I started playing rank, so I didn't want to have too many tabs open. Game is fun but hard? Yeah. Oh, look at this man Zero. Look at this man Zero, not playing nothing. This is why he was happy for you, because he don't gotta play shit. Shame on him. But yeah, I mean, look, everybody's at a certain level. And even if you don't feel like you're at a high level, you're higher than the person that was asking you questions. Basically. That's how I look at it. Even if you think you don't know nothing, you know more than the person that is asking you the question. The hell? Dude, what happened? Oh. It was on the wrong one. What the hell? Okay, I was like, why is this a black screen? It's because it went to the wrong one. Went to the wrong channel. I get it, but it feels weird. I mean, I guess it only feels weird because that hasn't happened a lot. To think of myself as a trash noob? Well, I mean, maybe you are, but you know 1+1 as far as Tekken goes. You know 1+1. As long as you know 1+1. Nice duck. Really cool. Please work. Yes. I didn't know if that would work. I've never tried that before. Nice stuff. Okay, he's not that eager. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that fucking third hit. Damn it! Damn it! Didn't count it. Oh. Yeah, okay, he's not pressing anything. I gotta stop doing that because he's just not pressing anything. Alright, now he presses. I walked into a heat smash. That's good.
Final round. Fight.
I have to get better blocking low. I mean, it's just you duck. It's easier with strings like that where there's only one thing that can happen.
Round one. Fight.
Nice fucking... Well, I can never make that work. Nice. Hard duck, hard duck. My bad. Misinput, misinput, misinput. Misinput, misinput. Misinput. Misinput, misinput. Misinput. Didn't mean for that to happen. I also like to walk into things. Yeah, it's nice. Jabs are really kind of bad as general purpose tool. They lose to a bunch of shit. No, jabs are not bad as a general purpose tool. No, they're not bad. They're limited. I mean, limited isn't bad. It's like a jab is bad when you're not supposed to use it where, you know, you're supposed to use it in certain places. If you use a jab in a place where you shouldn't be using a jab, you know, I don't think it's fair to call it bad. Because you're not supposed to use it there. It's not in its intended purpose. You know, the jab is supposed to just be like a limited check or a limited pressure tool to help set up other things. But you're not supposed to overly rely on it. But you're absolutely supposed to use it. It's absolutely something you use, but it's easier to use a jab when your offense is really good and structured. It's very hard to use a jab when your offense isn't structured. You know, if it's only for specific things, then it's not general purpose now, is it? I mean, it is. It's still general purpose. The general purpose is defensive checks and pressure. You know? Defensive checks and pressure. It's a defensive check tool and a pressure tool.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, you should absolutely use it. You're not going to win if you don't jab. You just also won't win if you jab too much. Uh-oh. Wow, he did that? Not holding back. General purpose is using it in a wide variety. You can use it in a wide variety. I think I'll have to explain better after the match. Damn, he really likes that. I'm not holding back. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, cool. All right. Secluded training ground. I didn't punish that move. He did. I blocked hard enough. That's my fault. He's done it enough times. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Twist situations, it loses in 6 of them. That's not a general purpose. Alright, I think what you're confusing is like general purpose versus incredibly powerful. I think like that's not really in fighting games like a general purpose. Like, what do you define as general purpose in Tekken, exactly? Because you can't use everything for everything. You know? Like, in terms of Tekken contextually, you can't use every move for every situation. Like, just because a move works in multiple situations doesn't mean you can use it most of the time. Like, you know, just because a move that's 18 frames will actually not whiff or, I don't know, fucking not get counter hit in certain situations. If any of the factors change, then it doesn't necessarily work anymore. Or if they do a different option. You know, like, the game is built on option selects. Oh, messed up. Hold on, I read it in a sec. Nice. Oh, fuck me. Nice punish. Oh, I didn't do it. Shit, he didn't do it. My bad. I thought I saw the unique getup.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice block. Nice block, nice block.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. Round 1. Fight.
Nuh-uh, I didn't mean to do that. Good break. That was rage art, but I don't think I did it quick enough.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Fight.
Booty. Oh, I didn't know I got a launcher on that. Nice block, nice block, nice block. Good punish. I was too far away. I did it too late. I thought it was gonna whiff. I don't know how to punish that from there. Oh, yes I do. Yes I do. That's how I punish it. Forward one. Wrong string. I ducked the wrong string. Nice stuff.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, this isn't too bad unless we go downstairs. I don't want to go downstairs against the bear.
Round 1. Fight.
Good break. What? I was back there. I was so far away. Nice. Okay. I didn't break that? I'm so ass. I didn't break the 1+2. I'm so ass.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Unfortunate, unfortunate. I'm dead. I'm dead. Nice. Good mash. Good mash. Just a good mash. That was a good mash. Okay. That's fun. I fucked up not ducking the forward, the 2-1s, but yeah. Affecting or characteristic of the majority of those involved prevalent. Jab better than back 4 because it's faster. I mean, everything in Tekken has its intended purpose, and you can use a jab for a lot of things. You also can't use a jab for a lot of things. But in terms of covering options, there's a lot of options that you cover that jab works very well, and a lot of options you cover where jab doesn't work very well. Like high crushing stance transitions like Lily. Lily has a lot of those. You can't really jab them very much. But if somebody does a move into a stance transition that is blocked, which means usually it's not advantageous, you can jab it. You can also jab as a way to pressure the opponent, but also be ready to block power crushes. But again, you know, jab loses to ducking, so you can also sidestep jabs if you're precise. Also, if you're kind of lucky, but you know, more so precision than luck. Yeah. I thought for sure you weren't getting a run back. No, I mean, you're not gonna be like that. I'm not gonna 1-1. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't look at Tekken like that. I wouldn't look at Tekken like, oh, you know, this thing loses in a lot of situations, so I shouldn't use it. I don't really see that as a way of improving. It's more so like limiting it where you think it'll work based on what you know, rather than just not using it. You know, like if a move is bad, it's mainly because it doesn't have a lot of utility at all. That's usually how a move is bad. Like even hell sweeps being launch punishable on block are still good because, well, you can't see them. you can't see the hell sweep. I never said I wasn't going to use it. I mean, okay, yeah, you didn't. I'm sure where you got that from. Look, I'm just talking. Alright, let me talk. I'm trying to explain it in a concise way. Let me embellish a little bit, alright? Let me embellish. Besides, even if I tell you to do something, you still be doing it sometimes. Or you say you're not going to be doing something, you still do it sometimes. It's cool. Even if I'm yapping right now, you know, eventually you'll either do it or you won't do it. And then as time goes on, you'll either do it more or you'll do it less, or you'll change your habits, yada yada. Yada yada. It's fine. It's fine. Where's my next match? I've been waiting here for a second. I was able to put out a whole spiel. But yeah, jabs are fine. Jabs are not good where they're not good. Jabs are good where they are good. The influence of low-tier God. The influence of low-tier God can truly be felt.
Get ready for the next battle.
The influence of low-tier God can truly be felt. To this day.
Round one.
Is this Akira? This Tetsuo? Oh my god, I down forward 2. Why'd I duck? The fuck off me. No, get that shit out of here. Stop doing that shit. Like that. Oh my god, bro, he did that? He fucking did while standing too? He did that shit. Why did he even do that shit? I'm not even ducking like that. I mean, now I'm gonna duck, but I'm at the wall. I'm not fucking ducking. Not fucking looking at the wall. Yeah, I can't duck at the wall. Nice. Should watch a DSP tries it. I'll see if there's anything good.
Round one. Fight.
Damn it. Wrong punish. No, I didn't mean to do the full string. It's not gonna... What the fuck? What the fuck? Why couldn't I sidestep it? Dude, why can I sidestep that shit? Thank you. Dog. Like dog. Can I sidestep that shit? That's weird. It's so fucking weird. I don't know why I can't sidestep that shit. I'm not the practice, like, dude.
Round one. Fight.
What? Fucking asshole. Get off me. Foul crush.
Round two.
1+2. Back shots. Oh shit. Fuck. I fucking sold. I sold. I fucking sold. I sold. I fucking sold. I'm not playing my Tekken. Nice stuff. Come here. Come here. Nah, come here. Come here. Damn it. I sidestep the other way. Get away from me. Shit, I whipped that. No. Thank God. Oh, too late. Oh, I didn't miss it. Okay, bro. I thought I saw him fucking do it. And I saw the animation, and that means you're too slow. But I wasn't too slow. Alright, I'm 2 seconds. Got it. Woo. Play like a fucking demon. Play like a demon. Oh my gosh, play like a demon. I didn't want to get low parried again. Cause he's been fucking low parrying me like a nothing. My dog. Oh. I fucking sold that second round though. I stopped playing my Tekken style. I stopped playing my style of Tekken. Started trying to make big reads. Hit him with the bread. I tried. Oh, I don't think you can. No, hold on. Before I look at this video, I don't think you can. Let me check if it has the input actually. It might have an input. If it does, I don't remember it. What? I'm not doing that, bro. Stop looking at replays. Every time I go into that menu, I'm used to like replays on stream. No, it's fucking character customization. I don't know who was I playing? I was playing Drag. I know I'm gonna see the bread. You used to be able to hit people with stuff like that in Tekken 7 very well. Yeah, donut. I don't have one. I don't have one. Hey, baguette is a weapon. Alright, do I have is up back or up 1-4? Alright, we'll see. Let's see if I remember that. Yeah, they don't all have one though. I miss when you used to be able to throw pizza in Tekken 7 and like Tag 2. Although I didn't play Tag 2, really. But Tekken 7, yes. Very much so Tekken 7. Let's see. What is this? Is this worth watching for me?
Yes, this is good. This is very, very good, yes. Siegfried, how goes
Okay.
construction on the chest-high wall? Barnaby, so good to see you. I built the chest-high wall as high as a chest. Ah, just the height we desired. No one can get over a chest-high wall. No one. I picture a man trying to scale our wall, and I think, no, it couldn't be done. There is no way. Were someone to ask me to rank the crossability of different types of walls, I would rank them as such. Chest-high wall, there's no way. Knee-high wall, you might stand a chance. Toe-high wall, you're getting over that bad boy.
Gentlemen! Hello?
Ewan, is that you?
Ewan! What are you doing over there? I crossed because I thought I saw a four-leaf clover.
How did you get over there, Ewan? You're on the wrong side of the chest-high wall.
Well, the problem is I crossed the wall when it was toe height. And then I noticed that you fellas were just a bit too efficient.
Well, was it at least a four-leaf clover?
It wasn't even a clover, not even a three-leaf. Just like a weed or something.
Ewan?
You damn fool, Ewan. No, I'm out. You are in. I'm on the outside.
No, Ewan, I know you're out, but you are you in.
I'm in trouble is what I'm in.
But, Ewan, this happens every time you out.
What?
Ewan, you fail to understand me, and it is upsetting
I'm going to die, and you're making jokes.
Ewan, Siegfried.
Wait, what is that?
Someone's heading right for the chest-high wall.
He is suicidal. He is coming right for the chest-high wall. Ooh. Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against
Should have made it
taking
shoulder
the main
height.
gate. It is tightly guarded by hardened old hounds. Instead, try this opening.
It's opening.
No.
Hey, yo.
I literally just said dogs will attack you, and you're saying no. What if also you walked in there and there was a pressure
That is true. They
plate
started, but
and
they
an
should have.
anvil
They
falls
should
on
just
your
keep
head
going.
when you step on it?
They need to rethink it.
Okay, what if there was also
Wouldn't even take
a
much
guy
more.
with a crossbow in there? What did I do to not be trusted beyond looking all like this?
Is the second vid? Bruh.
Dad, is that you?
Son,
Father, where have you been?
why do you have that thing in your hand? Put it down.
No, I'm worried about you. I missed you. We needed you. We need to go kill people for food now because you stopped providing.
You don't need a weapon.
No, I do need to do it because of you.
That's so crazy. Come on, give Daddy a hug.
Oh, Daddy, I can't resist your hugs. Daddy, it's really you.
Totally, 100%. Time to join Daddy.
Bro.
Oh no! My daddy killed me. Oh no! Fuck! Damn it!
Oh, tarnished you are. You will find little hope in these ashen, dreary lands for
They had an
your
invisible
kind.
wall as well.
Oh, these cursed ashen fields. I have little to gain. You will be in a bad mood for the rest of your life. Rekindle the flame. Dark, dreary speech. Anyway, tarnished, you will find little levity, little to laugh about. You won't even find an incredibly goofy-looking character in a field somewhere.
Well, howdy there, stranger. It would seem you happened to cross me at just the right time, because it would appear that I am stuck in the ground here, and I could really use your help. If you want to just get around behind me and maybe hit me.
Yeah, you know, I haven't actually. Oh, okay. That's the old. Yeah, I haven't actually seen. Well, I haven't actually played Elden Ring, so I guess that's a little bit. I got no idea. I got no idea. But if they made one for Skyrim, you know, I'd understand that. Absolutely. Oh, you also didn't play it? Sheesh. Let's see. 10-minute one. Or something. Oh, yeah, that was from a month ago. Oh, that's too long. That is a little too long. In God's hands. Isn't this that roguelike? This isn't He has a generic RPG one.
So I think I'm gonna try it on Tuesday, and we'll see how it goes. Basically, dependent on the Tuesday stream, that will determine if the game it will stay in the rotation and do well, or if we play it once or just twice, and then we kind of give up on it. Like, there you go. Now here's the other factor too.
Still using that
okay?
central. We've
been talking about me using the Logitech wheel and pedals and things
it's the summer
to play
intro.
the game. I don't even know if it works. I was thinking about this. I was like,
they'll change it to
does the
winter.
Logitech wheel actually work with Forza Horizon 5 or 6? You would hope it does.
It's
right?
a good
You would
intro,
think
though.
It's the new
you
driving
know.
game. Why wouldn't it work?
I'm not in a
with
rush
one
for
of the
them to
most
change
common
it.
racing peripherals, but we haven't tested it yet. I would hope that it does. But for me, I was thinking about this, and I'm like, this is a game that I don't even know if it's going to work, you know, at all.
Right.
And I've never done like racing with a wheel and pedals. I've only driven the truck in
It's like
truck
a chest
sit.
high wall. It is like a chest
And
high
I'm about
wall.
a year removed from that.
But at winter,
you know?
you need a shoulder high
So,
wall. Keep the heat.
Is it worth me lugging all that shit out of the closet? Which it's in storage right now. It's actually in one of my storage bins, buried in the corner of my closet because I haven't used it in about a year. Is it worth it me pulling all that shit out, then having it over here trying to hook it up, get it all working again with this new setup, you know, just for me to do 1 or 2 streams of this game and then say, oh, everyone's bored with it? What the fuck did I bother lugging this thing out for? You know what I mean? Because it is a pain in the ass. I'm not going to lie. It's heavy, and you need to latch it onto the desk. You have to run these wires across the whole office floor in order to do it. And then when you're
The
done,
Forza Horizon,
you got to
though?
unhook all that shit. Because
Yeah,
you
I'd
can't just
imagine.
sit there. You got to go
I'd imagine,
unhook it, put it away again. It's a pain in the ass. Okay? It's too much work. I can't. I'm strongly debating maybe the first stream, let's just go ahead and do a normal stream, and I'll actually play it with my Razer Wolverine Pro. That way I can get the
Product
hang for the
placement,
game and
baby.
everything. You know what I mean?
Product
You kind of
placement.
learn how to play it, do the basics and everything. And then
That
if
thing's
people
expensive.
like that first stream a lot and say, yes, please, do a second.
I was walking around the store, and I saw the prices that the store had them for, and I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, it's like $200. I was like, Jesus. And I mean, mind you, there's $200 controllers, obviously, you know, Sony and such, the Victrix BFG, but damn, Xbox? I don't know. He just complained about having to hook up a controller. It's heavy though. It's a heavy controller.
Stream. Next time, bring out the wheel and learn how to do it on there.
I would
Once
never
you're
pay
through
that
the,
for a
the
pad.
intro and everything.
I did pay that for a pad. I paid that for the Battle Beaver custom because it was a custom controller. It had the smart pad in it. It was a tactile D-pad that was clicky. So it had each, instead of the regular PS4 that was kind of like four, the D-pad buttons were kind of smushed together. It had very clear gaps in between, so I could press each button with a little bit more precision. But you know, that was like strictly for fighting games. That was just to make it easier to play fighting games, and it lasted quite a while. It lasted over a year and some change. It was pretty good. But I wouldn't, for a normal controller, for a non-modded controller, no, not really. Maybe the Victrix, but that's like fighting games. That's it. I'll pay unreasonable prices for fighting games because, I mean, you want to pay for an arcade stick, you're usually going to pay anywhere between $200 at the lowest for a decent starter stick, and then $400 for the much more serious hardware, like the big Victrix and such. But, you know, that's clearly like not the casual type of thing. I think my son paid close to that for a custom GameCube controller. Yeah, those GameCube controllers, because they do them on Battle Beaver. I'm never gonna get one because I don't play Melee. Cheaper to go leverless. I don't want to go leverless. Thing is, like, I would probably get the Victrix leverless if I was going to, which would also be like 300 something, I think. Like, if I was gonna get a leverless, I would get that, or the cross-up. Although I don't know if the cross-up, I don't remember if the cross-up is tournament legal. I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But that would be the only thing, the cross-up. But I don't really want to learn levelers. I've always been interested in arcade stick, especially since I play Tekken.
Then I'll probably do it, but oh, you can't use the Steam controller. Someone says, what about the Steam controller? You can't. Remember, it's a Game Pass game. You know, it wouldn't work. Here's the problem that I think people are going to come across with the Steam controller. Steam controller will only work with games through Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's a workaround, because if you have a game that's through the Xbox app, you can add it to Steam as a, what do they call it? A non-Steam game, right?
Yes.
So let's actually demo this right now.
Yes, it's a game that
So
is
I'm in Steam.
non-Steam.
Okay, and you can say add a game, add a non-Steam game.
Oh my god. All right. No, you know what? This is part of the charm. I can't. No, don't skip this. Don't skip this.
What? Search list. Select the program to add to your Steam library. Let's say, for example, I wanted to add Hollow Knight, so we could test it and see if it works, right? How do I do that? Use the search. Yeah, but what's Hollow Knight called?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How would I find Hollow Knight? Where is it even installed?
No.
On my PC.
No fucking shot.
Browse for EXE. Well, that's going to bring up every EXE on my computer.
No shot, man. No shot.
How do you know the name? See, you have to browse for the EXE. How do I know the name of the executable for Hollow Knight?
No
How
shot.
would I even know that?
No shot. No shot. No shot.
Maybe just Knight?
Bro, just browse for it.
How would I know the name of it?
Browse for it.
It's in the folder.
ESP
Where's
is
the
legit
folder?
retarded, maybe. The evidence is up there. lot of circumstantial
How do
evidence.
I know where Xbox games install on my gaming PC? Exactly. You probably shouldn't stream the file search, because what if it shows files and shit on there that, you know, I don't know what it's going to show. But you see my point? You're like, oh, it's so easy. Just add that manually. How the fuck do I do that? What are you talking about? I have to sit there and I have to go research on the internet. So when you have Game Pass and you have the Xbox app, what file path does it manually install these files?
Let's see. Can you add Xbox Game Pass? Can you add Xbox games to Steam Library? How to add Game Pass? Yeah. Oh, it's right here. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Can you add Xbox Game Pass games? I gotta be specific. Yeah. Specific. Yes. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so you can add your PC Game Pass games to your Steam library as non-Steam games. While this acts as a launcher shortcut and won't track your Steam achievements or profile status. Oh, let's see. It shows us how to do it. Shows us how to do it. Find the game's executable.exe. Open the Xbox app. Right-click the game. Select Manage Files and Browse. Find the installation folder for the main game. The executable is usually in the content folder. Yada yada. Okay. Wow, that's great. That's so easy. It took me 2 seconds. Well, more like 15 seconds. 15 seconds, but I'm not trying to make this too complicated.
Files to. So here's what I'll do. Right?
15 seconds.
Give me a second here. Let's see. Let me see. It's probably in program files. It's not under Xbox. There's no Xbox folder.
Man, these jump cuts are killing me.
There's a Steam folder, but there's no Xbox folder.
These jump cuts are
So I
killing
have
me.
no clue where it's doing this. Is it Xbox Games?
How long did it take
No,
him?
under Xbox Games is Forza Horizon 5 and Sea of Stars only. So it's not there. Could it be in Windows? This is so dumb.
What? I couldn't do anything! I was stuck in place! I tried to jump and butt splash and nothing happened at all. This is stupid.
Yeah.
Wow, this is fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Listen to this. The bomb says, there's a hidden app data folder under users. Your username app data, local packages, Team Cherry. So it's not straightforward whatsoever. Every game's going to be completely different, and you're going to have to find a manual hidden file path to add games to Steam to get the Steam controller to work with them, right? That's what you're saying. They didn't even make a common file path for games installed in the Xbox app, which is absolutely ludicrously stupid.
Right.
That would be too easy, right? To just do it like that, common.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead, they just, everything has a fucking hidden file somewhere. This is sounding pretty dumb to me. So you're saying see users, okay.
Oh my god.
My name, here it is. And then app data, okay, I see it.
Okay.
And then local. And then packages. And then Team Cherry. Okay, there's 2 Team Cherry folders. That one's Silk Song. This one must be Hollow Knight. And now, yeah, look at this.
Oh, false alarm.
System app data?
They didn't mean to accept the match.
Oh my god.
Thank you to the person who sent me all the advice. Some people in stream chat are yelling and screaming, go fuck yourselves. Seriously, I mean that.
WGS? Okay. It's still not there. There's still more folders. It's still not there. There's even more folders. Yeah. So I just went through the whole file path I was told to go through. Still couldn't find the executable.
Definitely did not go down the right file path, but he was told.
So already, I'm serious. I already fucking give up. Basically, what you would have to do to add any of these games. Can anyone actually tell me how to add it? Like if you have the regular Hollow Knight installed on your PC, how do you get that added to Steam? Because I'd like to test the Steam controller right now via this method, but it seems like such a fucking stupidly complicated bullshit thing to do Try clicking and opening properties on the desktop shortcut. Okay.
Okay.
Let me find it. Okay, here it is. Properties. Okay. Open file location. What the fuck?
At least his music's
open
nice.
File location. It opened up Edge browser without showing the file. It didn't even open the file. So that doesn't even work. This is stupid. Where is it?
I have no
It
idea.
doesn't even show where the fuck it is. Advanced?
You have no idea how stupid this is.
Yeah, it won't even show me. It literally won't show me where the file is located in the shortcut. It's not there. This is hilarious. I'm looking everywhere. It won't. All it shows is the shortcut. It won't show you what it links to, so you can go to the original file. It won't show it.
Hold on a second. I forgot. It's Tuesday. One sec. Let me see what came out this week. Not much. Okay. Yeah, not much. Not much really. Hey, a match. Oh, 6% disconnect rate on Wi-Fi.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe I was a little bit too enthusiastic. At least I got this. Singing on a shine.
Round one. Fight.
This is interesting.
Round two. Fight.
So, all right. I didn't duck that. You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, he didn't do the other one. Fair enough.
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god, I got my fucking wrong input. I got the wrong input, to be fair. did that? That's crazy. Good block. I somehow got hit. I guess I ducked. This is fine. I think I still have life lead. Slightly. I'm gonna not be able to play keep out though. Slight life lead. Let's just go with yeah. I wasn't expecting slide, to be honest. Like of all the things to do, I guess slide is it. I guess slide was the wave, you know? What? How did... I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Very interesting. Are they gonna one and done me? Yes, yes they are. Okay. Fair enough. I can't say I was particularly enthusiastic to play that person again, but hey. Alright, anything good? Oh, Batman Detective Comics New 52, ooh, Volume 2, that's pretty cool. Chainsaw Man Volume 21. Not much else.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe we got some G.I. Joe, but not much else. That's fine.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Round 2. Fight.
My backdashing was terrible. My gosh. My backdash was horrible. Looking back at it. Oh, I gotta get a better backdash, man. Jeez. Not the optimal punish, but hey, killed. That's fair. I almost fumbled that. I almost fumbled that. I almost fumbled it. I almost indeed did fumble. I was very close. I was dangerously close to fucking up. Dangerous. Alright. Yeah, this is all last week's. That's cool. That's cool. It was some good stuff. That's cool.
Hello, YouTube. Hello. We're back. Of course. Of course. And today we're going to be talking about blows. How to block them specifically. So, yeah, let's...
Hold on. I'll start blocking lows later.
Ready for the next battle.
Original tie? Is this the actual original tie, or is this another tie?
Round one. Fight.
This guy pretty good. Yeah, he is pretty good.
Round two. Fight.
Wasn't talking about the cause? Nah, he pretty good.
Round three. Fight.
That down forward 2 was an accident. What the fuck? Who just wakes up with 2-2? Nice. The fuck wakes up with 2-2? Why'd it work?
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, cool arena. Arena cool. Samaka. Why is he getting hit by that so much? Why didn't I block that? Why didn't I block that? Why didn't I block it? He woke up with that shit. Yo, he gotta be trolling. Whoa, 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 chill. Whoa, man. Alright, damn, chill out, man. Are we switching stages, or are we not switching?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. I'm not putting myself at the fucking wall. I'm not putting myself at the wall. Wait, why ain't he breaking it? Nah, this guy ain't Ty. The actual Ty. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Hey, get off me. I can break throws. Alright, I can't break counter hit throws. Yeah, we gonna throw down. We gonna throw down. And we gonna throw out. What? I did my freaking... I did up forward 1, and it extended my hurt box, so I got fucking thrown. I gotta call another game throw. Oh, I didn't duck. Battle crush. Oh, that's not gonna fucking work. What the? Oh, very nice. I'm dead. Oh, I got outplayed. I should have known better than to down forward to a couple of those with electrics, because it's not gonna reach.
Start. And obviously,
I should
I
have
won't be
known.
telling you guys to just duck, right? I will not be telling you guys that. So what I will be talking about is like different kinds of ways to block lows, and specifically, one of the YouTube comments suggested this idea as well, is how professionals block lows. Obviously, I can't mind read how professionals block lows, like particular people, like specific people, but I can.
Ready for the next battle.
Like me, or Arslan Ash, or that one dude, or that other dude. Those people.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, jeez. I'm stupid for that. I'm not gonna lie. I can not some. Really? You're right. You're right. Oh, he thought he could sidestep. Oh, I ducked. I fucking. Why did I fuck that I duck? Oh, thank God he didn't break it. Oh, it took too long. Throw took too long. Dude took too long. Throw took literally too long. Nice block.
Round four. Fight.
What? Oh my God. That wall splat was crazy. I think I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead, but it's close.
Final round. Fight.
Almost had me. I was playing dumb for a second. I was playing stupid. I fucking pressed into 3 slides because I didn't think he would do 3 slides, but you know, that's crazy.
Round 1.
I like his fit though. I got lucky he used the same timing on coming to come in. I guess because he was trying to catch my side stuff that I would hypothetically do on wake up away from the wall, but I didn't do a side step. Oh wow, that was an accident actually. He ducked. That's crazy. That's more buttons. Oh, my bad. I thought I could whip punish. I should have just ducked. Nice. Yeah, you got heat dash. That would have been safe anyway. My bad. I'm sorry. They nerfed that throw, but it still does a lot of damage. Alright, let's go down 2. Delay too long. Delay too long. Oh, I fucking hop kicked that. Good stuff. I had to hop kick that. That's unbreakable in heat. Usually break tackles with 1+2, but you can't do it in heat dash like that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Can't do it. You're not doing it. Alright.
Round 1. Fight.
That's yeah, I mean, yeah. I didn't have enough time? I thought he delayed a little bit longer. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, you can't rage right that. Okay. The down 4-2 king. What? Oh my god, yo, that was good. That was a great sidestep on his part, though. Oh my god, I actually had a chance to sidestep there. 2 break, I think, yeah. I had a chance to sidestep the initial heat smash. What? Oh wait, it worked though. Good break. Nice block. Great block, great block. Good stuff. Nice. That was fun.
Tell you guys how I think they block it or how I block it myself. So yeah, let's actually start when it comes to lows. And if you want to block lows, I already mentioned this, right? Just hold down, back, or down. But the main way we're going to be talking about to block lows is going to be strategical blocking, like how we actually block them. So there are 3 ways to block lows. One is the most obvious one. You just predict them. You just predict a low and you duck it. When you predict it, you literally think that your opponent's going to go low and not a mid, and you duck. And when you duck, you block the low and try to punish it. Very, very simple, nothing too complicated, right? The second way to block a low is via reaction. And via reaction,
get ready for the next battle.
You take enough drugs, maybe you react to anything. It won't matter. Can you block a 15 frame low? Ask me 3 pills later.
Round 1. Fight.
Bruh. You went for that like the first part of the game? I forgot that wall splat. More crystal meth? I don't know about crystal meth. That's scary. That's like, bruh, he did that? Bro, I didn't get my quarter circle. Did he do anything? Yo, he's scared. Oh my gosh. He didn't do anything after that? Yo, he's really playing defensive. to Tekken God and like playing Victor and he didn't press a button after that? Why is he blocking? You gotta stop blocking. Stop blocking. Yeah, stop blocking. Stop blocking. I need you to press more buttons. Stop block. Oh, he did that, right? Stop blocking. Stop the blocking. Stop. Don't block. Okay, there we go. There we go. I can block that and I can kill you for it. Let's go. That is not actually, like, real unless I get hit. I'm gonna keep doing it. You gonna duck? Why are you not ducking? Thank you. Like, why is he not ducking at all? Gotta duck at least once. And he did duck at least once, but like, you know. He's not really playing the game against me. And he can. He can do some things. He's doing things. He's playing a very good character for it. I could duck that, but... Uh-huh. My bad. I didn't mean to, He can't do that, though. That's not how he interacts with me. That I know that when... There we go. See, he's playing the game now. He's just not using the right options to take his turn back. Oh, that's minus 15. I'm sorry, I didn't want that. Ooh. No, don't do that. There we go. And the right punish. Kinda glad, actually. I'm mess with him by still doing it, though. Ooh, he broke back in. Oh, he delayed that slightly. Delayed that slightly. I don't get a full Kush combo. Oh, he finished it? Okay. I mean, he's been finishing it. Oh, he did that. He doesn't really have a flow for his moves. Oh, okay. I mean, I could duck it, but yeah, he don't really got a flow for his moves. I don't think he knows how to flow. There we go. See? Duck. Duck and die. That's how you learn. You duck and you die. You know, what he was doing would be good defense if he was taking his turn back more. Legitimately, stand blocking everything is better defense than ducking everything. Depending on who you're playing against. I'll say that much. If you're playing against somebody who constantly does lows, which you shouldn't do, yeah, good defense. Most people don't play like that.
Usually happens on lows that are slow enough, right? Some are easier to see, some are not as easy to see. For example, a good example of a blocking low on reaction
Down two.
sometimes, right? It can happen all the time.
Down two,
It's gonna
down
be
two.
something like Jin's Hell Sweep if the Jin player does it wrong. If the Jin player does something like this is
I
gonna
see.
be easier to react to.
Telegraph.
Right?
Okay.
Something like this. It's gonna be a bit easier to react to this Hell Sweep, and you might block it, not all the time, obviously, but sometimes you'll be able to react to this and block it. Another example of being blockable by reaction is a Jin down 2.
There we
if
go.
the opponent is really reacting to it and expecting it, they're just, let's say, backdashing and just looking at the screen trying to look for a down 2, they will react to it and block it. This is also possible, right? This is another way of blocking lows, which is via reaction. The most obvious ways you can block something via reaction are snake edges that are very slow.
Yeah.
Right? Moves that are slower than, let's say, 25, or even slower than that, 28, 30, whatever, you'll be able to block them on reaction consistently-ish. Right? Consistently-ish. So that's another way. But the third one is kinda connected to the first one when it comes to prediction, but the third one is to fuzzy them. So what do I mean by fuzzying them? So fuzzy ducks in general, if you don't know what fuzzying means, is whenever you press your down or down back button to block for a little bit, for a few frames, let's say, and then stand up again. The way this works is that you're expecting a low to come at a specific timing, so you do it very, very quickly and then stand up, just in case a mid comes later, right? So you don't risk it too much. So a good example of a fuzzy is, let's say a Claudio player does wild running 2 into this mid, right? This mid right here, which is a pretty common mid to mix up with. And he mixes it up with a low high, this one. Right? Let's say this happens. And you're expecting the low to be this one, and you're expecting the mid to be, let's say, a slower one. You can still get mixed up when it comes to fuzzies. Obviously, you can still get mixed up. But what you can do is literally duck on the timing of that low, and you will block that low, and then stand up for the mid, right? This is a good example of a fuzzy. So you're fuzzying it a little bit. If you pay attention to Jin, you're just fuzzying it. Right? And then you react if you actually duck something. Let's say you duck that, right? And then you can...
It's very difficult to do that consistently.
Get ready for the next battle.
Flacco. Okay. Oh, this connection is not great. What? What did I press? Did I press down throw? What? My fucking 2-1 didn't come out. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, actually. That's funny. Why is that a wall splat, bro? I can't see. I can't see, bro. couldn't see that last throw. The connection was like, dude, 3 rollback frame. Okay, down forward 2 got counter hit. Oh my god, dude.
Final round. Fight.
I'm sorry, this connection is ass. I'm not doing it again, man. This connection ass. No, no. And on that stage too? No, I'm good. Matter of fact, I'm getting kind of hungry. I went to the gym today, and I did legs, and I did shoulders, and I did forearms, and did some cardio, jump rope, a few laps, and kind of hungry. I didn't expect to be hungry so soon, but I did a nice amount. I went to about 350 on the leg press, and then I tried to jump to 410, and I just did not have the energy. This was after doing squats and lunges across the gym from one end of the room to the other end twice, and I did like 5 sets of leg press before I tried to go for 410, and yeah, that was not working. I tried twice, and my legs were cooked. I was done. So yeah, I'm kind of hungry, but I'm not ending stream until like 5, until State of Play comes on. So what do I show you guys? I'm just gonna go make a peanut butter sandwich, so this shouldn't take very long. So you can watch the rest of this Sentinel video actually.
A grateful Rodriguez befriended Nimrod, who slowly adopted a more human-like appearance, and Jaime even allowed the Sentinel to stay with him and his family in their New York apartment. Of course, Nimrod was still a killing machine, and when it later observed another crime in progress, it swiftly responded with lethal force. Soon, it got into a battle with the Juggernaut and the X-Men, but that initial conflict ended when Rogue borrowed the abilities of Kitty Pryde, Nightcrawler, and Colossus, allowing her to damage Nimrod enough to force its retreat. It subsequently recovered and launched an attack on both the X-Men and the Hellfire Club, interrupting a battle between the two sides and forcing them to team up against it. In the ensuing fight, Nimrod killed the Black Rook, Friedrich von Rome, while the Black Bishop, Harry Leland, suffered a heart attack while trying to stop the Sentinel with his mass-manipulating powers. Before he died, however, Leland was able to drop Sebastian Shaw onto Nimrod from orbit, smashing into him with the force of a meteor. The futuristic Sentinel was shattered into broken fragments, and Wolverine intended on finishing the job, but before he could, Nimrod teleported away, escaping to repair itself once again. At some point around this time, Nimrod also uploaded a sleeper virus containing a copy of its own self-awareness program into the military's cybernet computer systems. Meanwhile, off the coast of Alaska, the Stephen Lang Master Mold completed its own self-repairs and rose again. It was defeated multiple times, first by Cyclops and then later by a team of superpowered children called the Power Pack, but rebuilt itself once again each time. In the wake of all that, Master Mold attempted to rid itself of weakness by separating from the emotional portion of Lang's mind, transferring that aspect of itself into a separate humanoid robot called Conscience. After building a flying command ship, it mentally manipulated the Scottish geneticist Moira McTaggart into developing a mutant-killing disease called the Retribution Virus. But when Conscience realized that the virus would also wipe out over 90% of humanity, it betrayed its master to help Cyclops and his allies destroy Master Mold once again. In the aftermath of that battle, Conscience ensured that the Retribution Virus was never replicated or released by flying Master Mold's ship high into the atmosphere and initiating an auto-destruct program, sacrificing himself in the process. While all of that was happening, Nimrod continued to operate as a brutal vigilante, hunting down and executing criminals. As the machine lived among mankind, it slowly developed an appreciation for humanity and subtly altered its primary goal to protect them. It even established a human identity of its own as Nicholas Hunter, but one day while working on a construction site, Nimrod came upon the remains of Master Mold's core unit. Upon making contact with this circuitry, Master Mold's programming overwhelmed the prototype Nimrod and attempted to take over its body. Rebuilding its own massive form, the reborn Master Mold challenged the X-Men once again, and in the ensuing battle, Nimrod's mind began to reassert itself. Interestingly, during this time, the X-Men were invisible to technological detection thanks to a spell cast by Merlin's daughter, Roma, and so Nimrod reasoned that since the Nimrod-Master Mold fusion could still perceive them, it must have evolved to become more than just a machine. Meanwhile, the X-Man Dazzler decided to get rid of Master Mold by using the Siege Perilous, an ancient arcane artifact that could expand into a pan-dimensional gateway. Gifted to the X-Men by Roma, it's said that those who pass through the Siege Perilous are judged by higher powers, and given the chance to redeem themselves, granting them a new lease on life. The X-Men attempted to force Master Mold through the gateway and ultimately succeeded when Nimrod convinced the machine that they themselves had mutated, causing Master Mold to allow itself to be destroyed. Disappearing into the portal, the combined Master Mold and Nimrod underwent an unexpected transformation, and were reborn as a single entity, one unlike any that had come before. An immortal human sentinel hybrid. This new being emerged with the body of an adult man, but had no memory of his previous lives, and his mind was initially akin to that of a newborn. He was taken in by a woman named Rose Gilberti, who gave him the name Sebastian, and his mind matured quickly. He became like a son to her, and while she tried to teach him to be compassionate and tolerant, propagandistic media coverage decrying the so-called mutant threat stirred something within him. With Sentinel programming still buried in his mind, his predecessor's directives reawakened along with memories of the Siege Perilous. Realizing what he really was, he left Rose behind to pursue his agenda and began simply calling himself Bastion. While all that was happening, there were of course more instances in which other models of Sentinels popped up. In one incident, a woman named Dr. Cynthia Chalmers, whose father had been a close friend to the Trask family, inadvertently reactivated some of Larry Trask's old Mark II Sentinels while trying to claim them for herself. They resumed their plot to sterilize mankind, this time deciding to use gamma radiation, and abducted gamma-powered superhumans like Doc Samson and the Abomination to use as catalytic agents. However, these Sentinels were also ultimately destroyed in a battle with the X-Men. A terminally ill Chalmers also attempted to transfer her mind into a Sentinel, but when the machine's programming threatened to overwhelm her, she flew into the sun, destroying it. There was also an incident in which Shaw Industries developed 3 new prototype Sentinels, only for the trickster god Loki to magically merge them into a single 6-armed Tri-Sentinel. This machine was actually defeated single-handedly by Spider-Man, who at the time possessed the cosmic power of the Enigma Force, which transformed him into Captain Universe. A time traveler named Trevor Fitzroy also utilized Sentinels while on Earth 616, however his were pulled from his native timeline, Reality 1191. Project Wide Awake, meanwhile, continued to develop Mark VI Sentinel prototypes in an attempt to create a version that combined the best features of their previous models with the evolving technology observed in the futuristic Nimrod. The government also attempted to replicate this future technology with their own Project Nimrod, but the copy of the actual Nimrod's consciousness that was hidden on the military's cybernet downloaded itself into their prototype. At the same time, the Strike Team X-Force attacked the facility in an attempt to halt Project Nimrod, and in the end the Time Traveler Cable was able to make Nimrod realize that eliminating mutant kind in that particular time period would indirectly result in a catastrophic loss of human life, and the machine voluntarily shut down. In the wake of that, Cable took the robot's central neural net, keeping the futuristic artificial intelligence out of government hands. Meanwhile, the malevolent psionic entity known as Onslaught took notice of Project Wide Awake's Mark VI Sentinels due to their ability to absorb psionic energy. Seeking to use them for his own purposes, he abducted over a dozen government scientists and forced them to build him an army of Sentinels. Onslaught eventually unleashed this army on an unsuspecting Manhattan, using them not only to create chaos and panic, but to siphon off the increased psionic energy that resulted from this and channel it directly to him, further strengthening him. Of course, this Sentinel invasion was opposed not just by the X-Men, but numerous heroes across New York City who rallied to fight them. Ultimately, these Sentinels were destroyed and Onslaught was defeated, but for a time it seemed as though the Avengers and the Fantastic Four had perished to defeat him. After that conflict, an inventor named Fabian Stankovic, who previously worked for the Avengers as a technician, obtained the remains of the Mark VI Sentinels and used them to build new robots modeled on the missing heroes, the Protectorate. He attempted to direct them with a cybernetic control helmet, but was overwhelmed by the still present Sentinel programming, and the Protectorate ended up clashing with the real Avengers upon the heroes' return. In the end, it was the Avengers' friend and butler, Edwin Jarvis, who ended the threat by finding Stankovic and disconnecting his cybernetic interface. While all of that was going on, Bastion was continuing his own plans by building an international anti-mutant strike force called Operation Zero Tolerance. His greatest weapons in this endeavor were his Prime Sentinels, humans who were implanted with nanotechnology that transformed them into cyborgs upon activation. Worse yet, Bastion secretly ran clinics that offered bionic implants to those who needed them, but secretly implanted patients with Sentinel tech, transforming them into unwitting sleeper agents that could be instantly transformed into loyal Prime Sentinels. After a prolonged conflict with the X-Men, OZT was eventually shut down after an executive order from the US government forbade them from operating on American soil, and Bastion himself was remanded into S.H.I.E.L.D. custody. Now naturally he eventually returned, and there are other versions of Sentinels that we could talk about, but if you want to know what happened next, you'll have to let me know in the comments. I will note that I did already talk about the Wild Sentinels in my video on Cassandra Nova, so check the link in the description for that story. But that is all I have for you this week.
Cool. Let's see. State of play. Oh, it's already there. Burger King made video games? Oh god.
Think about the last time you walked and left. The station Burger King wasn't just a fast food restaurant. At some point, and I'm not talking about those silly...
Oh no, I'm not ready for that. Let me look this up. Buzz Lightyear game. Didn't they Where the hell did he get the footage? This man Red showed me a collection. Toy Story collection. But he showed me some leaks. I feel like he showed me some leaks. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, right here. It was on Atari.
To infinity.
I don't care. I'm not trying to get DMCA'd anyway. Toy Story. It's coming October 15th. Okay, that's all I care about right there. Oh, they got a Bug's Life too? I used to play a Bug's Life on the PC as a child. On the personal computer. Really fat ass monitor. I used to play on that. That game is ass, but I'm nostalgic for it. And I play Buzz Lightyear of Star Command on my Dreamcast. That game is a product of its time, and I very much enjoy it. Oh, they didn't show any Buzz Lightyear gameplay. Oh, that's not nice. That's the one I was interested in the most. And they didn't show any of it. Yeah, they didn't show anything. Oh, shame on y'all. Shame on them. Oh, my bad. They showed it literally at the beginning. Excuse me, pardon me. Pardon me for not watching the entire 2 minutes. I apologize. I apologize for the 2 seconds. 2 seconds. No wonder I missed it. The 2 seconds of gameplay, excuse me. I beg my pardon for those 2 seconds of gameplay that I missed. I apologize. Those 2 seconds of gameplay. Very important. Very important 2 seconds. Extremely important 2 seconds. I don't know how to feel about that. Bat Wayne. I don't know how to feel about that, but
do something like that, an electric punish or whatever, right? This is just a good example of whenever you expect a fast low by a slow mid. And the fuzzies are very, very relevant in this game because they are a part of low blocking strategies, right? For example, against...
Okay, this one's good. I think.
Get ready for the next battle.
Reina. Lewis Barham.
Round 1. Fight.
Did I not switch it? I didn't. Oh, he got me. Punish. Oh, he blocking. Got him. Wow.
Round 3. Fight.
Got him. Nice block. Got it. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna throw him. Okay, in hindsight, throwing was a bad idea. Throwing was a very bad idea, actually. Very bad idea. Not one of my better ideas for that. Oh dear. He ducked, okay, good. Might have done it too early. Yeah, he's airborne. Still airborne. Oh my gosh. Nice block. Good punish too. Got it, okay. No, I got lucky. I got very lucky. Finally. I blocked it. I finally blocked and punished it and launched it. Okay. Fair enough. I haven't really established anything else. Too early. I should have ducked a second longer. Nice. I ducked that electric and it came a second later. Random stage. I'm not staying on this stage. Random stage. And we maybe should have stayed on that stage. That stage released. Nice combo. Oh, I can't sidestep there. Damn. Sucks to suck. I didn't sidestep. Oh my gosh. Nice block, man. Oh, so nice block. GG's. That was scary.
Skaz, if you play against Skazia, a good strategy is whenever you hit, let's say, or you're minus, you can do a backdash duck, and this is a part of a fuzzy, right? You do a backdash fuzzy like this, and then stand up. This is good because you will block a hell sweep while also blocking slower mids, which his mids are usually on the slower side.
Get ready for the next battle.
What do you know? It's a Claudia.
Round one.
Is that Captain Harlock? Whoa. Wow. Does he actually know? That's crazy. Even that Reyna didn't know. Reyna didn't know you can mash through 4-4. Oh my god. Nice stock, actually. I don't think that was the right punish. Down forward 4. Never failed me. Except all those times it did fail me. Down forward 2, huh? Wait, what? Oh, it's -10. Not, -10, not -12. That's why my punish didn't work. I ducked. What did I duck? Actually, what? I thought he was going to do something. I was really thinking that, yeah. I was thinking in my head, there's no way that he's going to block. Not a single way. And he didn't. Alright, yeah, let's not get hit by that again. Let's make him a little bit more hesitant. Late punish. Oh, okay. Yep, let's make him more hesitant. Less delays because he's pressing more buttons. Not really gonna be useful. Yep. Oh my gosh. Okay. Somehow I won. I don't know how. Can't really explain too well, but
The Hell Stream is usually on the faster side, right? So this is a strategy that can be used against all characters, to be fair, to block faster lows, but block faster lows, but also block slower mids. So it will work really, really well, but you are still gonna get mixed up if your fuzzy timing is either wrong or the opponent changes their timing on the fast low. So what they can do instead, for example, is that they can do this super fast low, this one, on a delayed time.
Get ready for the next battle.
Mr. M Hazard 67.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, okay. He's low parrying me. Stop that. Wow. Alright, so this person is, yeah. He's an individual. Please work. Yes. Didn't kill though. That's what that's for. Let's not go low. Accidental 2-1, that's not gonna work there. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
I'm sorry, what? He went through my down forward 3+4. He went through a tracking mid. What is that, hurt box? He went through a tracking mid. He went through a tracking mid, like I didn't do the high. Bad match. Oh, okay. I don't get a second chance.
Right? So suddenly when you're fuzzing here, and I'm doing the same thing, I'm getting hit. Now he dashed forward and then did the low. This is why delaying your timing is so important, by the way. So the fuzzy guard is something that you can break.
Get ready for the next battle.
I know this is gonna be annoying.
Round one. Fight.
No way. Oh my goodness.
Round
That was a desperation move on my part. Really?
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my gosh. What? Ooh.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah. Oh, feels good to be able to sidestep sometimes. Sometimes.
And it won't work as well. This, by the way, this kind of strategy will force buttons against the opponent, not against, but for the opponent. And they'll press instead of, let's say, fuzzing, because they can't really fuzzy anymore because you just delayed your timing. As the offender, as the attack.
Cool. Viper. The hell is this fit? This is that Final Fantasy character. Nice combo. Nice. Okay. Lost the side switch, unfortunate. Nice. Alright. More aggression. What? Oh, I'm not ducking that. That's not gonna work. Up forward one. What did I press there? That's not a good place to press. I thought I was gonna reach. I thought I was gonna reach. That sucks. There we go. See, I used the right one. Good shit. My button didn't come out. Fair enough, yeah. Oh, it's minus 15, dude. I gotta launch that slide. Good shit. Good break. Sides up left. No. Got it. You launch that slide? I will. Next time I block it. Wrong punish, wrong with punish, don't get. I'm not ducking that. Nah. We were having a good back and forth, and he was supposed to press a button, and he didn't press a button. Oh, too far. But I got that though. Launched the power crush. I'm pretty sure that down forward 2 might have been an accident. I don't know. From that far. I already thought I was gonna come up. Nice dog.
Final round. Fight.
He delayed it quite a bit, but I was looking for it. Nice wall carry, man. I got unfortunate. Good shit. That forward 4-3 killed me. New stage. That forward 4-3 killed me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Twice I thought he was gonna do running 3-4, and he didn't do running 3-4, so I jabbed and I got fucking counter hit.
Round one.
That's cool.
Fight.
Okay, he's back to that. That's fair. I'm not going low. We're not going low. I will not go low. He will not low parry me. I mean, he could parry, but he hasn't parried yet. I don't have enough frames to block that. I'm sorry, to duck after doing that. My offense is kind of bad right now. See there. I'm gonna let it go. I'll let the round go. He might come back for the last round. I don't want to rush.
Time up. Round three.
Alright, is he gonna come back?
Fight.
Let's give it like no. Got it. Not a clean wall splat though. Nice. Nice hop kick. Yeah, he didn't duck. That's crazy. He didn't duck. That's crazy. He didn't duck at the wall. When Olo would have killed him. He didn't duck. He didn't. I didn't do too many jabs, thankfully. I did that one jab, he ducked, I said, alright, I gotta be careful. I have a very big life lead, and I don't need to pressure too much. One poke will kill, literally one poke, so... 1, 2, it's all good. We getting a match? We're not getting a match. Who does? The Kaka? Get out of my face. Away from me. Oh my gosh. Alright, man. What a name. What a name. What a beautiful name.
Attacker in this situation. So this is a very, very good strategy when it comes to blocking lows.
Look, I'm watching the rest of this video.
But they can be broken easily if the opponent knows what they're doing, so you have to expect how to deal with that as well. I also talked that this fuzzing strategy is actually kind of a part of the predicting strategy, because as I said, you are predicting a low here whenever you're fuzzing. But you are predicting it. That's why you're doing it. Because if you're not predicting it, it's usually not worth doing. It's just that simple. You're just predicting a fast low, so you're fuzzing it instead of, let's say, just ducking, and you're just literally just expecting it and just ducking because there's a low coming 100%. You're just ducking it. So sometimes, by the way, it is good to do the first one, which is just predict it and you just duck it. Let's say a Claudio player, since Claudio's on the screen, is trying to kill you and it's like 1 more HP, and he's trying to mix you up with a sidestep 4. Right, sidestep 4 is one of those lows sometimes you can react to, but not most of the time, let me tell you that. So sidestep 4, let's say you expect it. But you expect the sidestep 4, it's gonna kill you, and you just duck. So after a wall combat, you're just ducking. Or there's gonna be a sidestep 4 incoming, so let me just duck. This works, right? This is a prediction, and this is not a fuzzy. If you want to fuzzy it, you have to do something like this, right? This is a fuzzy because I'm expecting at this certain timing that the low is gonna come, so I'm fuzzying that certain timing, so yeah, I'm just gonna block it only at those frames, only there. But as I said, this has its own weaknesses because they can just delay the low as much as they want. Especially this one is very delayable, so it's gonna be very, very hard to fuzzy.
Yeah.
And as I said, it's usually not reactable. You will not be able to react to this unless the Claudio player does it in a very predictable way. So this is the ways you block lows, and this is the ways I think pro players also block lows.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure if there are any other ways. I can't really think of it at the top of my head, but a good example of, by the way, if you want to break fuzzies, as I said, is changing timing on your fast lows. I already demonstrated one example, but another example of this is something like a Jin down 4. And the breaking fuzzies, by the way, and changing your timing also works really well when it comes to not being able to react to stuff as well. Like if you want your slower lows to not be as reactable, you have to do your faster lows on different timings, so they will be forced to predict. Because if they're predicting, it's harder to react. You can only do one the other reliably, right? And as someone who is blocking lows, you also have to understand that. That's why I'm explaining how to do the opposite as an attacker, not a defender, right? So whenever you're doing something like down 4s, like let's say I do down 4s, changing my time down 4s, and the opponent's not attacking, they're trying to, let's say, block. They're gonna be fuzzing or ducking on prediction, so if you do a slower low, they're gonna duck and then maybe stand up, right? Because they're expecting faster lows, so they're gonna duck and stand up whenever they're expecting it. Certain timing ducks like mini fuzzies, as I said, right? Most people will do this. Most people will duck a little bit and then stand up for fast lows. So your slower lows, now let's say even down 2, will not be as reactable as long as they're predicting faster lows. This is how lows in general work and how you can make them work as an attacker, and how you should be able to predict what the attacker is going to do as a defender as well. But you have to predict, oh, he's going to do faster lows, let me do this. He's going to do slower lows, let me try to react. Or let me try to sidestep them because I know to sidestep them. Or another strategy as a defender, by the way, is that you don't always have to block lows. Sometimes you have to decide, okay, I'm gonna just get hit by the low. I'm not gonna duck. The mid is too risky. It's too risky for me to duck. Let's say in this situation, it's so risky for me to duck because of a wall splat that I'm just not gonna duck and I'm gonna eat a low. I have the HP for it, I'm just gonna eat it. Sometimes this is the smart thing to do and not even try to block a low. Because as I said, at the end of the day, it's a mix-up. Even a low like down 2 can be a mix-up if the gym player mixes up well with his faster lows, which is down 4, and down 4 is one of his best lows. Even with down back 4, even with Hell Soup, like all of this can work really, really well. Really well, if the gym player does it well. So, yeah. This is everything I know about lows, more or less anyway, so for me to explain it simply. So everyone, thanks for watching. Big Book, thanks for watching. Hopefully this helped. And if you guys have any other ways to block lows, maybe you have a unique way, let me know in the comments as well. So, yeah, thanks for watching once again, and I'll see everyone in the next one.
Oh yeah, it starts in 22 minutes. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna stream that state of play. I don't think so. I'm not expecting anything fantastic, to be honest, so I don't think I'm going to stay for that.
If I do it correctly here, you can do this as well.
Oh, yeah, let's see.
Yeah, anyway, what was I saying? I shouldn't have done that while I was doing the daily. If Murray's gonna give it any...
Yeah. Probably gonna suck. I think there might be 1 or 2 games that are nice. Summer Game Fest on Friday is really the thing I'm looking for. So I'm expecting a Street Fighter announcement. Probably not gonna stream that. Oh yeah. But at the very least, I'll be looking for that. That's also at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Man, all this Tekken got me tired. Oh, that's JJ Breeze. Yeah, these guys are good. Launch them. Nice. Ugh. Ixo. Yo. Bruh. Nice block. Good punish. Shiga. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Ooh, he almost had it. He almost robbed him. Oh, yeah, you know what? Let me like the stream. I always be telling people like the stream. Let me like the stream. Watch out. Nice. Ixo. Ugh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. Nice. Hella good. Let me make a new customization. I don't know if I'm going back in the rank, but I can look at this. How many shared slots I got? Okay, I got 8 more. That's good. Got the Aurora pack. How do I even eyebrow this? The eyebrows don't match the hair. What do I make it just white? White eyebrow? Sure, why not? Or green, I guess. Or close enough, lime green. Oh, this looks terrible. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Oh man. Okay. No, no, I'm good. Yeah, I'm okay. I don't want that. I don't want the phosphor. No, I'm good. This looks like throw up. This is great. Wait. It looked like. No, actually, I prefer the, yeah. I'm not keeping that hair like that. That looks, doesn't look very good. I mean, honestly, so far, none of it looks very good, but... Oh yeah, you know, we need the fit. Oh, the laces, yep. Give me them laces. Oh yeah, we gotta change that hair. Perfect. No, don't laugh at it. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's a good custom. It's not a good customization, but yeah, I just wanted this hit effect right here. The flames. I really want the black flames, but I haven't gotten there yet. Wait. I want to go to the shop. Okay, Mint Avenger. Yo, that's perfect. That is perfect. It looked like the inside of a Keebler mint cookie. That's wonderful. Can I give him the yeah, perfect. Nah, I don't like it as much. No, my bad. I just wanted to give him a mint shotgun. Or a shot mint. Minty fresh. We got toothpaste. Oh, wait. Nah, we don't need that anymore. We don't need that. We got Nemo. We got Minty Nemo. Minty fresh. Perfect. Minty fresh. Oh wait, you know what? I want to get the fish. Wait. Darn. We can't get the fish there. What about here? Close. There we go. Perfect. We got mint. What about Mieres? I just want to see what it looks like. Oh, did she not? Oh, shit, there it is. This one ain't as bad, actually. The Aurora. Let me see the hair. I know the hair is gonna be a bit of a... Yeah, that's a bit interesting. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. What do I even use that for? Yellow? I guess it looks the same. Piss yellow? Looks like piss yellow. Whatever. I guess I can say. You know, forgive me for this. Forgive me for what I'm making. Damn, it don't have an Aurora option? That's insane. Everything needs to be Aurorized. See that Aurora, if I think, yeah. Okay, easiest customization I ever made. Nah, we don't need that. I wish I could color the crow. I wish I could color the crow. That'd be tight, if we could color the crow. Like we can color Nemo. Or Pac-Man. Okay, I'm gonna have Pac-Man with me. Oh wait, what's the aura? Then we get the Kunimitsu aura. Where's the Kunimitsu aura? Maybe I didn't unlock that yet. Or maybe that's only for Kunimitsu. I think it might be only Kunimitsu. Because she has the Foxfire. Yeah, that might be only be for Kunimitsu. That's cool. That's fine. Nah, I need Pac-Man in this shot. Good enough. Pac-Man is out here mogging for no reason. We see the do the bears get one? I forget that the bears got an Aurora. They did get an Aurora. Now, this is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. This is one of the worst things I have ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. Nah, we're not doing that. No, I'm getting out of here. No. Exit. Discard, yes. Let's discard that, thank you. Well, king. Of course all my king slots are filled up already. Alright, that's a little much. That's a little much, just a little bit. That's just a little bit much for me, personally. Like, I'm good. Who else? I know I'm not gonna like Azucena's, so I'm not looking at that. Who haven't I seen? Jack? Jack. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna like this either. But it's cool. It's not cool. It's not cool, guys. I better not see any of y'all use this, bruh. They all nasty. You know, I actually kind of like this one. Because it makes him look a little bit like like Megatron. A little bit. Well, actually, no, like Gravitron. More like when he was Gravitron. Because when he was Gravitron, it was a little bit more purple than Megatron. Well, it depends on which iteration. Because sometimes Megatron is just purple and gray, and then sometimes he's like black and purple. It depends. But I know for the longest he's kind of been like gray and purple. But yeah, no, that's not. I'm not doing that. I don't play Jack anyway, but if I did, definitely wouldn't be that. Oh, Yoshimitsu. I thank the Lord every day that I haven't seen this anywhere, so I gotta look for it myself. Huh. You know, I actually thought this would be worse, but it's not as shiny. I don't know. It's not as shiny. I don't like it, but it's not as shiny. I thought it would be way more shiny. Huh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm done with rank. I played a lot. The state of play should come on and... hey, that's nice.
Games
Okay, it's like 7.5 minutes. I guess we can watch the rest of this.
Oh my god. The bomb says, try going into Game Pass, you mean the Xbox app, and going to Hollow Knight and looking for an option in Game Pass that says open the folder.
Play-Doh
This is
fun.
hilarious. You see what I mean about how nonsensical this shit is?
I never hear about Play-Doh anymore.
So here's Hollow Knight. See in store, add to play, manage, uninstall, share. Maybe manage?
We need a Play-Doh resurgence.
Create a desktop shortcut, files.
A renaissance of sorts.
Installed to, aha, it's on my D drive. Ha 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 ha.
Still looking for it? Yeah.
I've got it. Finally, I've got it. Let's see if I can find the executable. Here it is. I found it.
Wait, found it.
So now how do I add this to Steam? I know where it is. Browse. Okay, I gotta manually browse. I think I could do it this way. Xbox games. Hollow Knight. Here it is. Hollow Knight.exe. You don't have permission to open the file. Contact the administrator. Make yourself the admin. Okay, how do I do that?
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, God. I have no idea how you do that.
What? He doesn't know how to make himself an admin?
So anyway, yeah, so you see how this is not even worth my time? It really isn't. It's just a joke. It's an absolute joke. Here, it should be this, full control. All application packages should have full control. Forget it. It's Windows is so stupidly complicated. I have to go into 17 different menus to make this an admin. Well, not even to make it all users can edit the file. Even though I am the admin and I'm logged in as admin, it's still not.
So what they do is they get their checks. They either take it to the bank or, you know, they got direct deposit and they go on Phil's stream and then Phil says, give me money. And then the charity fairy comes over and says, hey, you should give Phil your money because if you do that, you'll feel like a good person. And that's how people give the money. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Hey man, the charity fairy. You never heard of the charity fairy? You're whoever you were growing up with, they didn't tell you about the charity fairy? Shame. Shame. I learned about the charity fairy through the internet, but it's alright.
Not set like that. So I can't even easily just add it to Steam, so fuck it. And that's what I mean, like, who's gonna care about that shit? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find every game that I wanna play with Steam controller. First, I have to find where the executable is. Then I have to manually edit the executable so that you can change it and add it to Steam. Then you gotta manually add it to Steam, and then it probably still won't work. It'll probably be another hoop to jump through, another problem. Fuck it. It's just a dumb thing. Oh, it's so easy. You could easily just add it to Steam. No, you can't. That's PC gaming in a nutshell. Nothing is easily done. It's all overly complicated with 20 hoops to jump through to do something very fucking simple that you should be able to do in 2 seconds because a bunch of nerds made it. And the nerds are so up their own ass with their code, they don't understand that it has to be user-friendly.
Oh my god, there is actually a charity fairy. Oh my goodness. Charity fairy strikes again. Good for them. Good for them. Good for the charity fairy. I definitely knew the charity fairy existed. Yep, certainly.
They just don't get it because all they do is sit there coding all fucking day. They probably can't even butter their bread or make a ham sandwich, but they can code. This is ridiculous. Hey, you ever heard of fucking instructions, you fucking nerds? Hey, nerds.
Bruh.
Hey, book smart nerds. You ever heard of including fucking instructions with a product someone bought for $100? Little hard, isn't it? Too hard to do that.
Why you gotta make fun of the nerds?
2024. Instructions, right? Oh my God. Anyway, forget this bullshit. So anyway, you see my point? Someone said, well, can you use the Steam controller with it? It would be cool. Imagine if you could drive using the touchpads. But no, because Forza is an Xbox native game. Okay? I'm going to play through the Xbox app with Game Pass, so no, the Steam controller will not work with it. Okay? So what I think I'm going to do is this coming Tuesday, we will try Forza Horizon 6, but I think to start, we're going to see how does it run on the PC. We'll test it, but I think I'm going to use my Razer Wolverine controller.
Feel the kind of dude that the longer you around, the higher the desire to beat his ass becomes. No, I don't see it like that. You know, okay, yeah. I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Although not me. I'm not gonna do that. Cause I'm not gonna be around him. I ain't gonna be around him. Unless, of course, it's financially beneficial to me. In which, absolutely. Anyway, I've seen enough. I've seen as much as I can see. This man can't actually see, can't actually get an executable or any of that stuff. That's wonderful. I don't know how he's lasted so long, but I mean, I guess a lot of people would be out of a job, or some people would have to go to another lolcow. So we got the lolcow mark. I don't know. Anyway, I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. I'm done for the day. Should be back Thursday, if anything, after the gym. So you be good. Drink water, eat food, get some sleep. Enjoy the rest of the day. Be safe. And thanks. Have a good one. You too, man.